My name is Moth, and today we have more Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Potentially, maybe the last stream, depending on how things go. Because I didn't farm, I was busy. But it is time. So let's go to the corner. Get the game running. Let's get the game capturing. On it. Last time we were checking some side quests, including super bosses like the Sons of Javis. Also the Crypt, which is like an extra dungeon. The final battle. Travel north through Uncanny Valley to reach Javis and Verena's final fortress. I probably have to go to Uncanny Valley as well. I mean, it sounds like it's the final area, so... I've been doing a lot of time magic with Claire. I did give Allison the thing that allows her to dual wield, so just dual wielding Moonblade and Trident. This still seems to be like the best build I can have right now for this group of people. So I guess we're gonna go to the crypt. Let's go to the crypt. Let's go sleep. Let's go nap. Let's heal these people. Melody, think of the children. Come on. You did that already. Go sleep. Guess we're gonna use Higgledy-Piggledy. No, I don't need to shop. I am resting. Yes, resting. Resting. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, I'm assuming... Yeah, I think the best way to get to the crypt is back through here. Bum, 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 bum. Brum, 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 brum. I think it's down here for Mumford. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're going to the crypt. La Crypta. Run! Ah, they got me. Funky artifact. Destroy. Destroy. I think it was this place. Yeah, it was this place. Everyone is here. What are you doing here? Ipsy says, man, I've been waiting a long time for this. I wonder what we're gonna find in there. Neff doesn't say anything. Amelia says, you get the gem? Go ahead and place it in the pedestal when you're ready. You kids ready for this? Yes. You used the ruby eye. Amelia says, let's head on in. Amelia says, this is it. This is where I found them. Allison says, in all these pots? Jody says, wait, so is this related to everyone in Mumford calling you their savior? Amelia says, yep, although there's not much of a story to tell, I'm afraid. One day I stumbled upon this mysterious floating wasteland near the Sapphire Islands. It's cloaked from view from the outside, so when I realized it was here, I was naturally curious. I poked around and I found this. Just rows and rows of reanimated people floating in pots. I freed everyone because it seemed like the right thing to do, but they had no memories. Ipsy says, don't forget that Glyph was there too. Amelia says, yes, she helped me get in here. Yeah, she helped me get in here after I found her rusting away outside. She couldn't remember anything either. Since they had no place else to go, I helped everyone get started building their little scrap town. And I was on my way. Melody says, so that means Mumford really wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you. They would probably still be trapped in here. Amelia says, I suppose so. Gypsy says, Amelia's being modest. We would have been stuck here forever if it wasn't for her. Claire says, boy, this just gets more and more mysterious. Amelia says, you're telling me. Jody says, something on your mind, Neff? Neff says, huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Well, enough sightseeing. We'll better keep going. Amelia, you said you were never able to go much farther than this because of the feral boss, right? Amelia says, yep, it gets pretty intense deeper in. We'll better be ready for anything. Let's split into 2 groups. I'll go with Neff and Ipsy. Allison, you go with your friends. We'll cover more ground that way. Allison says, yeah, sounds like a plan. Allison says, you okay, Mel? Melody says, I'll be okay. This place just reminds me of a certain other place I'd rather not think about. Allison says, me neither. I'll keep my nose peeled, but I don't smell any mana leaks right now. We might be in the clear this time. But whatever you need, I'm here. Just let me know. Melody says, some words of encouragement wouldn't be the worst thing right about now. Allison says, well, hey, just think about it. You're not just any old schmuck, Mel. You're Melody Amaranth, the paladin who braved the worst the Neon Labyrinth. I think something is weird with this dialogue. Who's braved the worst, the Neon Labyrinth, that the Guardian's Bolt had to throw on her. Okay. No, I didn't read it correctly. The adventurer with a plan to face the vengeful goddess of magic herself. Compared to all that, some rusty old ruins should be a cakewalk for you. Melody says, you know, you have a point. Thank you, Allison. That does help. Now, come on, we've got a dungeon to tackle. Allison says, right. Ooh, we got fucking jammed. Bum. The crypt. Dun. You can believe the super awesome Lesbian RPG is almost over. I know, right? We should make a petition for like super Lesbian RPG 2. We need to make a petition. It's mandatory. We have to. Oh. God damn, the jams don't stop in this game. Is there new robots? There is new robots. What the fuck do you mean Airborne Arsenal? That's a chest. On change.org. No, I don't know. That's the cool new way to force people to do what you want them to do. Besides making a petition. This is 3.5 years old now. You hope the dev is cooking something new. Me too. I hope there's more Lesbian RPG in the future. That would be very nice. Let's do a kiss, Allison. Allison, attack that thing. You are gonna frost that thing. You are gonna taunt. Looks like we have new robots to deal with. Does that thing have a fucking shotgun? Oh my god! Oh my god, these things are no joke. Holy shit. This is definitely like optional endgame dungeon, isn't it? What? What did it equip sword? What? What did it do? It did something very scary. It said something very scary. Yeah, what a multifrost. How about a counterattack stance? Feeling adventurous, are we? Ba boom. Ouch. There we go. Rah. Rah. The Airborne Arsenal drop a bomb? It's been added to your inventory. Doesn't that sound kind of dangerous? Oh fuck, I love this song. with the dialogue drop. Holy shit. This is so good. It's so good. Sell it before it blows. It better not blow. The fucking trumpet. Let's just attack, I guess. Why is the music so good? It will be a funny troll if your character exploded after walking for a bit. Jesus Christ. Don't jinx it. This fucking devil over here. Oh my god, the damage on these robots is insane. Now we gotta heal ourselves. Oh! Holy fuck! Damn! Okay, we got the mystery entries. After that thing equipped a quote unquote sword, they got stupidly strong. Holy shit! Holy goddamn! Let's see what that is. Superior fighting robot. Power up black and gold variants of the super fighting robot. They believe themselves to be the strongest robots in existence, even if that obviously isn't true. Airborne arsenal. These robots were built to distribute equipment to the rest of their kind. They can equip themselves and others with swords, blasters, and bombs, changing the ways in which they attack. When defeated, you will receive a bomb from them. Oh, I think I have. Oh, you have stolen the sword. You're right. So we gotta let this guy equip things to other people, and then we steal it. Maybe that's how it works. You wonder. I mean, this game is like diegetic as fuck, so it will make sense that you could steal it after they equip it. Looks like we'll need a key to get across here. Oh no, conveyor belt labyrinth. Conveyor belt labyrinth. The conveyors have labyrinths. Don't you love optional dungeons? Yes, they're great. So what's this? There's a chest. You found a starfruit. What are you? Whoa, what the fuck? A spectral scientist, Will-O-Wisp. What? What? I'm sorry, what? Wait, can I kill them with like healing? They're like undead, right? Why can't I heal the undead to kill them? They should let me. I'm a paladin. I should be able to cast cure on the zombies to insta kill them. Yeah, I cannot like switch to the front to the enemies. Okay, let's kiss Allison. Allison, you're gonna attack the scientist. You are going to speed up Allison. You are going to taunt. Pa. Dodge. Oh! What? 3 status effects in one fucking go. This is like the Marlboro of this game. Oh shit. Dragon's cure on myself. Damn. What are these freaks weak to? Let's try fire. Counterattack. Are you weak to fire? No. Allison! Ah! First aid. Allison, blast bead. One goes. Blast bead, that goes. You're going to multi-frost. You're going to punch that ghost. Blam! Damn, almost. Okay, scientist is dead. Multi-frost. Okay, at least the will-o-wisps are weak to frost. I don't know if the scientist is also weak to frost. Just kill that thing. Should be dead now. Right? Resist! Oh no, this thing resists all physical attacks. Oh, we need to, like, you know, get some magic in there. I see. So we definitely need Spellblade to give elements to Allison. Frost. So now we have full physical resistance. That's a good thing to have, right? Spectral Scientist. I'm going to assume this ghost didn't begin studying science in the afterlife, which means these are likely the spirits of scientists who worked here a long time ago. Were they trapped in here and left to die? Regardless, the main threat comes in the form of their toxic concoctions, which can leave you with a nasty variety of status ailments. I see. So we got a starfruit from that. Let's see who this is. Who is this? Oh shit! Super firing robot and superior firing robot. Oh my god! We're doomed! Yes, this is fucked up. This is great. Wow. This is definitely optional endgame dungeon. Oh! Oh! No, Jody! Jody! Jody has triple cancer. Oh no. Oh. You love that the super fighter robots are designed like river boss from the Mega Man Legends series. Yes, this entire area is Mega Man Legends as fuck. Even the eyeball, the gem, it's beautiful. Okay, do we heal Allison or do we remove the... let's remove the status from Jody. Allison, you're gonna attack. You're gonna multi-frost. You're going to counter-attack. Let's hope Allison doesn't get attacked. Please, please, please don't attack Allison. Please. Oh. 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 Fuck. Damn. Okay, she's frozen. Fuck you. I'm in danger. Lovely aura, please. Give me that lovely aura, por favor. Let's give Ice Blade to Allison. Oh! Everything hurts so much, man. It hurts. It fucking hurts. Oh! Even my healing is no longer sticking, man. Holy shit. Let's do actually I need mana soon, so let's use a Reg Magic Aura. Let's just finish off this chump. Wow, level ups. Okay, let's heal Jody. Let's do it in battle. Wow, chest. 2000 gold. Skull earring. Guarantees critical hits when the wearer is under 25% HP. Oh. Oh. How good is that really? I haven't seen critical hits a lot in this game. Yet again, I also... Being at 25% in this game is basically you're dead in the next turn, so... Everything hits about 25 something percent. So I don't think it's very smart to do 20 to stay in. Like, unless we use barriers, I think it's the only way to like stay in that range of damage without dying. Now, what about that? Oh, that's a teleporter. Okay, we need to find a teleporter. Okay, back to the conveyor belt maze. Brrr. Okay. Ah, no! I was looking! I was looking! I was looking. Yeah, let's look respectfully this way. Yeah. Can say hello. Hi! Okay. Can that guy equip the ghost? That would be very funny. Makes me wonder if I can just steal the items from the robot itself. I should try the robot itself. Hands out a sword. It equips itself with a sword. Oh. Allison, how about a joink? Yeah, let's try a joink. You keep fulminating that ghost. I mean, freezing the ghost. Scrap metal. No, 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 no. They have a sword. Steal the blade. The sword. Steal it. Whoa, a blaster. They have a gun now. Steal the gun, please. You gotta steal the gun. We gotta steal the gun. They seem to use these status effects according to the interface. I think they're just status effects that like give them more like range damage or like, I don't know, physical damage. Something like that, right? Let's do a multi-frost. Wouldn't steal anything. Equip bomb! They have equipped themselves with everything. I'm concerned. I am very concerned. I'm gonna keep joinking, but I think we're gonna have pain very soon. Couldn't steal anything, failed. Okay, he's dead. No pain. No pain necessary. Oh, I got the Will-O-Wisp. Mystery entry. Spectral entities known to lead travelers astray in dark places. They can only be defeated through the use of magic attacks. Yeah, I see that. Oh no! Let's try this one. Ah! Let's try this one. Yay! Melody says, these conveyor belts are making me dizzy. Allison says, me too. I wanna go again. You found a key. You found 5,000 gold. They're very fast. Very good fucking conveyor belts. Mostly the technology for them to remain on the conveyor belt at that speed. How many G's is that? Like they are turning instantaneously. Are this lesbian okay? Because at that speed, these instantaneous turns, like they're completely stopping all fours on the corners. Like there's like look, they completely stop all fours when they have to turn. They accelerate massively, and then they use that acceleration gets completely reflected towards the next direction. Are these lesbians okay? I think these lesbians are not gonna be fine after this. I think they're gonna become jelly. Lesbian goo. If they keep riding these conveyor belts. They're gonna become slime girls, is what I mean. Oh no! Imagine if you smash into a wall at every turn. Oh god. Hello, Ipsy. Please tell me I don't have to fight these things. Melody says, these robots all look just like Liv. Claire says, are they still functional? Ipsy says, nah, doesn't look like it. And the computer here is busted too. Give me a few weeks to upgrade them and I could probably give Liv some new siblings though. Okay, good. Happy. Happy. Cutscene. Allison says, Mom, how will you get over there? Amelia says, huh? Oh, I just jump across. You could make a jump like this, right, Allison? Allison says, yeah, totally. Long jumps, wall jumps, backward long jumps, all the standards. But you know, we just have a different way of doing things. Amelia says, understandable. Well, there's probably another way across. Let's meet up again further in. Allison says, Jody says, nice save there. Allison says, not right now, Jody. Jody says, what? I was being sincere. Ah! Ah! They're real! They're activated! And they are possessed. I think the green eyes means that they're possessed by ghosts. I think they're definitely possessed. Like previous room, it's fine. We're not gonna fight them. Ah! Next room. Ah! All caps. A in all caps. Let me guess. Frost is good against them. I hope. Given the size, I'm gonna actually give speed up to Allison this turn instead of Frost. And let's hope that Allison can do decent damage. Oh god. Oh man. Oh, is it pretty good damage. Oh shit! What the fuck? What the shit are you talking about? God fucking damn. Holy shit. Lovely hour is not gonna be enough. What the fuck? We need Faith's shield. We need Faith's shield. Ooh. Let's kiss Faith. That builds star power. Please don't kill my lesbians. Please leave my lesbians alone. Okay, it's weak to. Oh no, another one. Oh, Claire. Claire almost died. Oh shit. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Everything is fine. It's okay. This is the last turn. We technically didn't need anything. We should have just given Allison Frostblade and she would have taken care of it. As long as we don't have two of those at the same time, you know, we'll be okay. MP Automaton. As long as we never have to see two of them at the same time, we'll be fine. I think. But that was close. That one was close. He was very fucking close. Okay, let's go down maybe. That conveyor belt is low? No, it's not low. Oh, that's a lot of bots down there. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. These lesbians are becoming slime girls after all these conveyor belt nightmares. I still don't know what to do with these critters. Okay, how do I get these lesbians out now? Oh, this warp takes you there, okay. Oh no. Triple. I hope they're just decorative, right? They're just decorations. Lesbians in a centrifuge. They're gonna become like pink slime girls. Found 3 bombs. Oh yeah, I should probably use those bombs. Maybe they're good. Maybe they're very good. 300 damage to one enemy. Not bad. Not a bad thing to have. 300 is nothing to sneeze at. Hello. Who is this? More wobots? Okay. It's just wobots, it's fine. Wobots are fine. Magic Aura. Attack the super duper one. And I guess, I don't know, Frost on the weaker ones. Neat. He was just a regular wobot, after all. Anything hiding in this corner? Nothing I can see. Okay, let's go back there. Oh! No! Ah! No! No! Don't! No! Oh no! 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 We need to seal that robot. That robot needs to be sealed. That robot needs to be sealed. Oh shit. Question is, can I build enough to bind that thing? Equip sword. I'm gonna die. No, this thing needs to die now. I don't have sealing magic right now. Critical hit, good. Don't equip sword. Oh! 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 Okay, it equip on itself. Okay, good. It equip on itself. Okay, good. It equip on itself. Aura, lovely aura, please. Holy shit. My god. My god. How is this so insane? Oh no. Okay, it did a single target. Yes! Single target on Jody, yes! We're fine, Chad. We're fine. We're fine. We're gonna leave Magic Aura. We're leaving. We're alive. We're surviving this nightmare. Boom. 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 Maybe I fucked up. Okay, no, we're fine. He's attacking Jody exclusively. Heal Claire. Heal Claire. Do a bass blade. Yeah, use nuke it. Use nuke it. Nuke it. Nuke that bitch. Yes! Get fucked. Jesus Christ. So fucking scary. What about the other platform? What about this platform? Okay, there's more wobots here. No secrets. I'm so scared of these wobots coming to life. Okay, let's go. It's a save point. And there must be a switch over here for us to... Oh, wait. You found the Reaper spellbook. What? Melody says, whoa. The music went away. Melody says, whoa, this spellbook is giving off an interesting aura. Even holding it is kind of giving me bad vibes. Allison says, Claire, what's your read on this? Claire says, whoa, this one is no joke. The spells in here are really powerful, but it seems like they also hurt just to cast. Jody says, so we should just leave it here, right? Right? Claire says, I mean... Melody says, oh no. Claire says, I know, I'm trying to be more responsible. I'm not just gonna use it behind your backs or anything, but we're kind of training to potentially fight the goddess of magic right now. Look, let's just hang on to it for now. That's better than leaving it here, where it might fall into the wrong hands. If we use it, we use it. If we don't, we don't. Pepper's gonna love it. Melody says, fair enough, I suppose. This is the book for Pepper. Okay, so what does it do? Let's equip it on... I don't have anything better for Claire, do I? Let's equip it. It says a tome of powerful spell that costs a percentage of HP to use, teaches soul sap, side slash, curse, and undead. Okay, let's see what it does. Recover 25% of your health by draining it from an enemy. Side slash, a combination physical magical attack that targets all enemies. Undead. Revives one fallen ally with full health. Curse. Curse one enemy's HP, making them take damage from healing. It sounds like it could work on Jody. Right? But then who is gonna beat my counterattacker? And who is gonna enchant the blades? Side slash. This could work on Jody. Let me see statistics wise. Who has a mix of magic and attack? Melody may have like the best spread of both magic and... But then again, I need the magic aura. No, actually, Claire may have the best spread, but they don't have enough HP to use it. Like, I'm assuming it scales out of both the summation of attack and magic. That attack. But then again, it doesn't seem that useful. Like, okay, this makes it so that they cannot heal. So if we fight something that can heal, maybe it's very useful. Like, maybe if we fight one of Javis's sons and they have like a self-heal attack, these will probably nullify that. That said, 20% of your health by... Yet again, none of this says that it builds star power, so that's concerning. It doesn't build star power. While, you know, needing star power to do this. I mean, we have Melody to heal directly the person who's responsible for holding this book. So I'm wondering... It seems very situational. That's what I think. It's like a very situational spell book. I don't know how strong this is though. Maybe this is incredibly strong. Strong enough to make it worth it? Question mark. I don't know. I'm gonna go back to my time chronomancer. But now we know. Now we have a lore reason why there's like zombies in here, undead people. There's a book of undead that has the spell undead, and somebody used it sometime. Well, it says lock. We know the drill. Gotta find the keys. There's a chest over here. 3,000 gold. That is not a key. There's a chest with an elixir. Enemy is looking for me. I am looking for you. Oh, that's a nice combination of people. It's a nice combination of assholes. Who is more urgent to kill? Who said this guy, right? Yes, yeah, the doctor applies 3 status effects at once, but not needing MP could be nice for Jody. Oh. Whoa. Just kill that ghost, come on. There we go. They're dead. Level 27. Nothing around this corner. Checking, 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 checking. Enemy. Chest, 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 chest. Enemy, goodbye. Oh! Wow! 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 God damn! Now that's a tragedy. God damn! That's a tragedy. Let's do a time heal all wounds that will support our healing efforts. When this motherfucker does a full swipe attack. Let's give Allison Ice Blade. Boom! Yes! Fuck you! One more turn and Allison. Oh no, here we go. Whoa! 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 Claire! 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 Oh, Claire! Yeah, owie. That was a big oof, ouchie, ouch. Oh my god. God damn. Oh, shit. Well, at least Allison is taking care of the big guy. You just need Melody to get the star power to heal Claire. To revive Claire. There we go. And Allison has Ice Blade, so she can kill Ghost. Should be fine. Ghost Slayer Allison, let's go! Okay, now let's finish healing Claire. Just kill that thing, come on. Good job. But yeah, that was a fucking oof, ouchie, ouch. Hello, Key. That was a full oof, ouchie, ouch. The entire thing. Wait, the door is already open. Melody says, well, that's one less locked door to worry about, I guess. Looks like it was punched clean open. Oh, there's a note. Took care of this door for you, says Mom. That says Mom. Allison says, oh my god, man, what am I even doing here? I can't keep up with my mom, she doesn't need my help here. I'm like her lame sequel that took 22 years to make and wasn't worth the wait. Claire says, oh, come on now, did you already forget what you said to Paula about life not needing to be a competition? Your mom's proud of you no matter what. Allison says, yeah, but it's like pity pride. Like, oh, it's so cute that she's trying at all. Good for her. I wanted her to see me as my own person and not just her kid. But I'm blowing my chance. I don't want this to set the tone for my relationship with her my whole adult life. Melody says, Allison, look me in the eyes. You're not just anyone, and you're not just a cheap knockoff of your mom. You're Allison Goleta, the brave adventurer who bested Paula Cassidy in battle. Twice. And many more where she came from. And yeah, your mom's awesome, but she's had decades to get good at what she does. Look at how much we have accomplished in the last few days. A week ago, you were still working minimum wage and I was practicing my first spell. That's nuts. Jody says what Melody said. You have come a long way, Allison. Melody says, you have just gotta quit worrying about impressing your mom and keep being your awesome self. Because we wouldn't be here without you. Thanks, Melody, says Allison. I'll try to keep that in mind. Come on, forget about this. Let's just go help Neff and Ipsy find what they were looking for. I mean, Allison, please, you literally became an adventurer like a week ago. A few days ago. Has it even been a week in game? I don't think it's even been a week. Oh, hi. What? Hold! Melody says, huh? The standard visitor capacity has been exceeded for the central control room. Please confirm you are not a robot. Breakfast? Input the text you see on the screen. Really? We're doing a captcha. Certification successful, thank you. An unknown error has occurred. Would you like to launch the Hell Wizard? Allison says yes. Lounging Hell Wizard. I think it's gonna be a real wizard. Who dares awaken me from my eternal slumber? Prepare to face my wrath. He was a fucking real. Oh shit! Oh fuck! No! This is a fucking wizard! Oh fuck me! Oh god! You can see the fucking pixels of the cutout of the picture. Or you could say it's just the hologram artifacts, because it's like a hologram wizard, but it's like too high resolution. It's more high resolution than the Gods of Magic, who is a human, which is a cartoon. This motherfucker is like in 4-dimensional HD. I'm gonna drink some tea now. We have an ad break, so let's start the ad break now. We don't get interrupted. Let's do it now. There we go, be right back. Ad break is over. We are back to fight a wizard. We're fighting a fucking wizard, a real one. Let's. I'm gonna guess it's gonna apply status effects. So let's do a resilient aura, just in case. Allison's gonna attack. You are going to speed up Allison. You're going to taunt the wizard. At some point, I hope we get enough star power for Jody to barrier the group. What? No! No! I'm over here preparing for a fucking boss fight. He fucking got that in one hit. Wizard. No. Jody says, well, that was easy. Claire says, it was a hologram. Allison says, and a distraction. Come on, let's keep moving. I can't. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I didn't read the entry for mass production automaton. These seem to be the same type of robot as Glyph, albeit without the sentience she somehow developed. They also lack her pacifist personality, meaning they can come at you with their full strength. A wizard, Mona's note says, this is not a monster, this is a hologram. Allison's note says, and we kicked that hologram's butt. Look at the stats. 1. HP 1, attack 1, defense 1. Magic defense 1. Agility 1. It doesn't even have magic. It can't even cast a spell. I need to save. I don't want to. Just in case the thing after the wizard is actually pretty strong. I have 1 key. Meanwhile, Neff says, are you sure there isn't anything there? Can you hack it? Ipsy says, what do you think I've been trying to do here? You realize it's not as easy as just pressing the hack button, right? Neff says, of course I know that. Amelia says, hey, no need to be at each other's throats now. We're all just trying our best. Neff says, sorry. I didn't mean to raise my voice. Ipsy says, it's okay, Neff. I know you just want to know the truth. I do too, but the information here all seems to be corrupted or locked up tight or both. I can't even find any files on us. All I'm seeing is terabyte after terabyte of junk data. I mean, I'll keep looking. We already came this far. But I'm starting to think we should have just listened to everyone back in Mumford. Neff says, I know we were in here a long time before Amelia found us. I know any family I might have had must have died centuries ago, assuming we weren't grown in a lab. But I guess I wanted to know who I'm supposed to be. Amelia says, what you're going through isn't easy enough, but that's for you to decide on your own. And if you look deep in your heart, I think you already know exactly who you are. Wish I could give you more than some kind words. Wish I could give you the life that was taken from you. But I really do mean that. Neff says, thanks, Amelia. I don't know. I guess I've just felt confused lately. Ipsy says, hold on, something's up. Oh dear. Something with 4 eyes says, Central Control System designation Daedalus reactivated. Daedalus says, employees 43 and 16, what are you doing away from your stations? Neff says, employees? Hey, wait, do you know who we are? Daedalus says, as stated, you are employees 43 and 16, accompanied by an unauthorized visitor. Neff says, you know, that's not what I meant. Daedalus says, one moment, please. I haven't been active in many years. I need to verify the status of the facility. Oh my. It appears the situation outside is worse than I thought. None of you are at your stations and the premises are covered in garbage. It will appear that your retraining was a failure. I must move on to plan B. Oh dear. Wow. Wait a second. Oh, there's a monster house. next to this area. Wait. Can I just walk on the sides? No, there's boxes blocking the sides. Oh shit. Allison says, Mom! Amelia says, Allison, we can't get out. Allison says, what happened? A Mega Man Legends boss fight happened. Amelia says, Allison, run! Daedalus says, it appears I do not have enough empty container pods for these additional intruders. Claire says, we have to get them out of here. Out of there. Allison says, how? Nev says, hey, you hunk of junk, quit ignoring me. You call us employees. Who am I? What is this place? Why can't I remember anything? Daedalus says, you are contractors employed by the Halcyon Corporation. You and your undead co-workers became unhappy and staged a violent rebellion using unauthorized magic, causing millions of gold in property damage. As collective action is a flagrant breach of your contracts, standard disciplinary measures were taken. All undead workers stationed at this facility were recalled and placed in hibernation pods to be retrained. Melody says, is that what you call erasing their memories? Daedalus says, that is not our official terminology. Nev says, that's what you did though, right? Daedalus says, you don't seem to understand the circumstances, Employee 43. Note this, we graciously use state-of-the-art necromancy to revive all of you after your untimely deaths. Most mortals aren't so lucky, but our data showed that undead labor will be more cost-effective, so you were given an opportunity most will envy. In exchange, you were provided with shelter and allowed to work off your medical debt at this facility. You chose to repay this generosity on the part of Halcyon Corporation with violence. Nev says, and what exactly was this job? What was so important that you will raise the dead and trap us here for eternity? Daedalus says, system maintenance. Ipsy says, what? Daedalus says, every second, the computers you see across this island are performing trillions of computations. For every quintillion computations, one fun coin is generated. Ah! This can be... Ipsy says, oh, for the love of... Nev says, you're insane. You and whoever built you. These are our lives you're toying with. All for this? Daedalus says, I believe you will find that from a legal standpoint, you are no longer a living person. Nev says, you! Daedalus says, no matter. In a few minutes, the propulsion system keeping this facility afloat will deactivate. The entire island will be dropped into the ocean below, washing the filth from its surface and ridding me of you insubordinates once and for all. Re-raise employees with necromancy for crypto farming. Incredible. Fucking crypto dystopia motherfucker. Nev says, are you nuts? Won't you and all your stupid computers be destroyed too? Daedalus says, don't worry, all the equipment is waterproof. Unlike you, it will be very difficult to replace. Allison says, okay, that does it. I let Nev get her answers, but I've heard enough out of this bucket of bolts. If there's one thing I can't stand, is people like you. I'm not about to sit idly by while you walk all over folks for your own selfish gain. Now come on, it's time for some direct action. Crypt Keeper Daedalus appears. Oh, the hands as well. This bitch got hands. Okay. Let's start with a kiss for Allison. I don't know who to attack first, so I'm gonna attack the hands. I'm gonna speed up Allison. I'm gonna give Ice Blade to Allison. Blap. Blap. Okay, it's weak to ice. Oh no! It got Melody! What the fuck? Melody! It did a fucking plushy sound effect. Allison says, Melody! Oh fuck! Okay, we don't have Melody. What do we do? I guess we keep attacking the hand. And I guess you are gonna heal the party now. You're gonna taunt. Holy fucking shit, what the fuck is happening right now? Oh fuck, Claire! God damn it, Claire. Stop dying for 5 seconds. Okay, Blast Bead on the other hand. You're gonna revive Claire. Oh my god. Oh shit, he's punching Melody. Oh fuck you. Okay, Melody's back. Allison says, you okay, Mel? Melody says, thanks for the save. Now time for some payback. Okay, I thought he was gonna grab Melody again. I was like, oh, he's gonna grab Melody again. You son of a bitch. Lovely aura. Okay, let's keep attacking that hand. You're gonna speed up. You're gonna speed up Allison. You're gonna counter it. No, you're gonna give everyone a barrier. Please. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Barriers, baby. Hands are down. Tadalu says, you miserable wretches. You little waste of mana. I was considering taking pity on you and reanimating your corpses after this. Now you'll be lucky if there's anything left. Enrage. Ooh. That sounds bad. We should probably do magic aura. You need to blast bead. You need to frost. You need to give ice blade to Allison again. What the fuck? Oh, it can soul sap. The Reaper book. This guy has the Reaper skills. Wait, that means this motherfucker can make my party take damage from healing. Oh fuck. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Attack that thing. Let's do avalanche on that asshole. You are gonna crack this guy's armor. Defense down, good. Status up. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Oh! Oh! Okay, first aid on Claire. Keep attacking. Frost. Pound. This game is destroying my throat. Not even because I'm reading, but because it's making me lose my shit. It's making me lose my shit so often. I can't fucking press one dialogue without losing my shit. My throat is gone already. It's not even the it's not even the second outbreak. Whoa. Okay, what was I doing? Healing myself. Yes. We should give speed to Allison. We don't have enough for crack the armor. So we're just going to... Everyone has barrier. Let's attack. He should be down now. Hell yeah. Allison says, I was just getting started. Level 28. Melody says, I can't wait to see how much this improves my healing. Level 28, Visceri Daedalus. Daedalus says, critical damage detected. Aborting ongoing task to conserve power. Amelia says, you did it! We were almost goners. Daedalus says, you do not understand who you are dealing with. The severity of your actions. You four have made a powerful enemy today. Allison says, not sure powerful is the word I will use to describe you. Daedalus says, I am not referring to myself. Ooh, sequel. Sequel bait. Super Animal Lesbian RPG. Super Lesbian Animal RPG 2. Lesbians versus capitalism. Shutting down. Melody says, should we be worried about that? Jody says, forget him. He just wanted to have the last laugh. We save everyone, and we got Neff and Ipsy some answers at least. So mission accomplished, right? How are you two feeling? Neff says, well, I'm glad I didn't just die a second time there. Amelia says, that's the spirit. Neff says, today has given me a lot to think about. Ipsy says, ditto. Neff says, but thank you for everything you have done for us. Seriously, let's head home. Allison says, I have to ask. Amelia says, Allison says, when does it stop feeling like you're faking it? I've been an adventurer for a bit now, and we have accomplished a lot in that time. But even after stuff like all that, it still feels like I'm waiting for it to become real. Did you ever feel this way? Amelia says, everyone's making it up as they go, Allison. That's adulthood. Allison says, you say that, but come on, look at you. You're the real deal. You're a hero, the savior of Mumford. Amelia says, you're the one who saved me today, kiddo. Allison says, maybe I got lucky. You're the pro here, not me. Amelia says, is this really what you think of me? Allison says, of course it is. How could it not be? Amelia says, I'm not really their savior, Allison. I was just a treasure hunter trying to find some relics in the ruins. And I stumbled upon these folks stuck in some pots. Cliff and I woke them up, they thank me, and now I check up on them every now and then. That's about it. I'm not a living legend. I'm not a celebrity. I just saw some people who needed help and I did my best to help them. That's all a hero is. That's all a hero really is. And I think you're doing a pretty great job of that so far. I couldn't be prouder. Allison says, thanks, Mom. Amelia says, and you know, from what I've seen, you and your girlfriend make a good team. She's a keeper, Allison. Tell Amelia what's been going on? Yeah, let's do it. Allison says, maybe I should fill you in on what's been going on with us lately. Amelia says, this is a lot to take in. Allison says, tell me about it. Amelia says, well, you're definitely having a more eventful first week on the job than I did. Are you sure you don't want my help? Allison says, I believe in Melody's plan. It won't be easy, but based on what we learned from Xenia, I think we can resolve things with Verena. Just in case Javis has more tricks up his poncho, I think it will be best for you to hold down the fort in Mumford. Hey, Sadie Funny, welcome. Did anyone clip the wizard? Please tell me you clipped the wizard. I need you guys to share the wizard. And what happened after the ad break when I attacked the wizard? Please, Sadie, you have to watch that clip. No, you did not clip part 2. Part 2 didn't kill me as hard as the wizard, but but it also made me lose my shit. This game it just keeps making me lose my shit. It's impossible. I can't help myself. Allison says, but in case Javis has more tricks up his poncho, I think it will be best for you to hold down the fort in Montfort. Fate's doing the same in Greenridge. Emily says, I understand. I know you can do this. I know I haven't been the most present in your life lately, and I know you like your independence. But I'm only a phone call away. Say the word and I'll be there, Allison. Anytime, any reason. Allison says, you've got it. Amelia says, there was one thing I wanted to give you, though. Receive a jolt stone. Allison says, what? Wait, no way. Amelia says, yes way. I noticed that sword you've got there is missing its gem. I happen to have one in my personal stash. Go on, see if it fits. The Zircon blade is complete. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Allison's Zircon Saber has become the Jolt Saber. Allison says, I'm ready. Oh, that's a good fucking reward. Quest complete! Oh shit. Oh shit, Allison. Oh fuck, and then we can also dual wield the Eclipse Blade. Wait, it's worse than the Trident? Really? What? It's worse than the Trident? Are you for real? Oh wait, no, that's Eclipse Blade. Yeah, Moonblade. I'm equipping Moonblade. Eclipse Blade was the shitty one, that's right. I mixed them up. I mixed them up for a moment, oops. Oh, that's so fucking... Oh shit. A crystal blade that generates electricity with every slash. Allison's second true love, aside from Melody. Hell yeah. Don't fall for the Eclipse fad. Yeah, exactly. How's everyone doing now? Jack says, I see you were able to take care of those no good robot rustlers without my help. Probably for the best. I think we can all agree that my talents are better used elsewhere. Need something else? Nah, I'm fine. Let's talk to Neff. Are you okay? Neff says, hey again. How are things after the crit? Melody says, hey Neff, how are things? Neff says, well, I've had some time to digest what Daedalus said. I couldn't find out much, but it sounds like I was pretty cool in my previous life. Or afterlife, whatever. I was a rebel. We fought back against our oppressors, and in the long run, we got the last laugh. Now our lives are ours to control. So I think I'm done mourning the person I was supposed to be. The old me is dead, literally. But she's still in here somewhere. That's why I'm a fighter. No matter what happened, or how much I have to, or haven't changed, I'm me. And nobody can take that away from me. Claire says, right on, Neff. Jody says, what are you gonna do now? Neff says, I might ask Camellia for some fighting tips while she's in town. I always thought of myself as the fighter around here, but I haven't been doing a great job of that lately. Montfort's my home, though. It can get boring around here, but it sounds like we fought hard to earn what we have. If necessary, I need to be able to fight to keep it this way. And seriously, I can't thank you guys enough for everything you have done for us. If there's anything I can... Melody says, don't sweat it, Neff. Allison says, yeah, come on, what are friends for, right? Neff says, right, thanks, guys. Have you told everyone the news? Melody says, so, have you told everyone what we learned? Neff says, you mean the truth about where we came from and what this place really is? Melody says, yes, that. Neff says, I'm still mulling it over. I think they should all know the truth, but I guess they have the right to know if they really don't want to know. I mean, I don't think that's any way to live. Those who don't learn from the past and all that. We risk our lives. I'm hopeful that at least a few of them might want to know, though. We'll see. Okay, let's talk to Ipsy. What is Ipsy? Ipsy, what's up? Yoli says, hey Ipsy, you keeping busy? Ipsy says, you could say that. Cliff says, Ipsy told me everything! I can't believe you almost got hurt by that big robot. I wish I've been there to protect you. Ipsy says, oh, come on. I will never put you in a situation like that. You know you're a pacifist at heart. Glyph says, I won't do anything for my friends though. Ipsy says, but yeah, even if we didn't learn much about ourselves, we did answer some of my questions. We found out what this place was for, and it turns out it's complete total bullshit. As I probably should have guessed. I'm glad we apparently trashed this place. Screw those guys. I mean, Fortuna gives us all magic, and this is what they do with it? Suck the life out of a floating island and exploit people? Claire says, what about the company Daedalus mentioned though? The Halcyon Corporation, rings any bells? Ipsy says, no, but I'm definitely gonna try researching them as soon as the internet's back. See if they're still around. Maybe we can get some more info out of them if they are. Or just break more of their stuff. I'm good with either. But that's probably enough life-altering epiphanies for one day. I've got some tinkering to catch up on. Leaf says, yeah. Glyph and Amelia Leaf, okay. That's old dialogue, probably. Okay, let's go back to hunting for JB's sons. The astral plane. Okay, one of JB's son was close to this area. Water to Sapphire Coast. Actually, how are my people doing? You can totally see a sequel being titled Lesbians versus Capitalism. Yes, my lesbians need rest. Let's go rest first. Bim boom bim boom bim boom bim bim boom bim bim. Bam 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 ba-da-da-dum bum. Did I finish my tea? No, I didn't. I drink water. Sapphire Coast. Okay, one of JB's sons should be around here. Probably here. We have a save point. Is this guy? Big B says, ah, hello, lovely day for a stroll on the beach, isn't it? Jody says, not when the beach is in a state like this. Big B says, I find this version to be quite aesthetically pleasing, actually. Melody says, you know, if you're just here to sightsee, you could just go do that and not fight us. Claire says, and leave behind any treasure you might have. Big B says, ah, but I have to fight you. It is the very reason for my existence. I'm sure you understand. But please do not mistake my tone for lack of investment. I will take great pleasure in your humiliating defeat. Allison says, bring it on, airhead. Bigby appears. Okay, has Scorch. Scorch and he seems to be an elemental wizard. Oh my god, the music. Wham 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 wham. Wham wham. Wham 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 wham. Whatever wham wham. Wham 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 wham. I don't know what this guy's gimmick will be, but I'm going with a classic setup. I don't even know if he's weak to anything specifically. Leaf Shield? Are you fucking Mega Man? Woodman? What? What do you mean Leaf Shield? What does that mean? It's to Resident Aura in case this guy likes status effects. Let's try a Scorch. Okay, Leaf Shield protects against one attack. Okay. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Damn. Fuck. Okay, it's not weak to fire. Big B uses Forecast. What? The weather has been changed to sunny. Fire damage up, ice damage and healing down. Oh fuck. When you want to stop them from resetting the world, but you're just enjoying their jam. Oh yeah, that is definitely a problem. It's very hard to stop the jams. Let's do some extra healing because we're gonna need all the support we can get. Let's do shield on our team. So fire damage should do more damage. Oh no! What? Jody has like double flare and flame damage. What? What does that mean? Okay, no, we gotta keep using Lovely Aura. You're gonna keep attacking. You're gonna keep using Scorch, because Scorch is doing more damage, it seems. Let's try a crack in the armor. Oh, Allison is not sped up anymore. Fuck! Wait, they're weak to fire? Is it because of the forecast? The weather has been changed to blizzard. Ice damage up, fire damage down. Wait, what? Big B summons a sun? What? What? Huh? The second 8 glare. I'm gonna assume it's not good to have any amount of allies here. So let's use Multifrost. Let's give Allison maybe some Ice Blade. Oof. Oof. Ah. Ah. What the fuck? Okay, good. Okay, good. Dun, 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 dun. Let's give Allison some speed so she can double attack. They already have defense down. Let's keep taunting. Although they seem to have lots of AoE attacks anyways. Whoa, Claire! What the fuck? What? The weather has been changed to rainstorm. Electric damage and healing up. Fire damage down. Okay, let's give Electric Blade to Allison, I guess. La la na da down. Ba ba bam wow. Bam bam ba-dum. Oh shit, Claire is frozen. Fuck. Okay, Lighting Blade to Allison. Oh, they're stunned! Oh fuck, they're stunned! That's fucking awesome! Eat shit, asshole! Okay, we need to unfreeze Claire, so... Do we have... Dragon Skewer. Dragon Skewer, okay. Let's keep blasting them with that attack. Let's put the shield back on. We don't have shield right now. This is going so much better than the fight with the Time Wizard. This is going so much better than the Time Wizard fight. Maybe, I don't know if it's just because of the higher levels we have, or it's because we have more options than that last time. DB summons a cloud. Okay. I don't like Allison's health. The Vistiri did say the Time Wizard was the strongest. That's also true. The magic they had, the time magic they were using was very fucking stupidly strong. He was so fucking strong. Big Beast down! Oh, the cloud goes down with him. Allison says, didn't even break a sweat. He's still Big B. Big B says, it will appear I have been defeated. Unexpected. Oh, Venera's really going to have some fun with you. I look forward to it. Melody says, as do we. Bigby says, I'll be on my merry way then. Found a set of lunar basements. Wow! Okay, the thing is gone. So what are lunar basements good for? Moon team set of mages robes imbued with genuine lunar magic. Lots of magic defense, lots of magic and defense. Maybe let's give it to Claire. She is the squishes. Oh, but Celestial. Is it better than Celestial Railman? In a sense. Perfect for any up-and-coming spellcaster. I guess let's give this to Claire and Celestial goes to Melody. Yeah. It's funny that Allison is still wearing this t-shirt. I hope we get something for Allison. Oh yeah, reminder that Miner's helmet is the best helmet we have. Now, where are the other two? Let's see. One in Celestial Wasteland and one in Uncanny Valley. Celestial Wasteland. Where was that again? I forgot. I forgot where that is. For real. Isn't that Montfort? Let me check one thing. I guess in Celestial Wasteland is Montfort, right? Also, let's check the new entries we have. Crypt Keeper Daedalus. We read all of these? Yes. Crypt Keeper Daedalus, the former overseer of the entire wasteland, apparently working for the Halcyon Corporation. I've never heard of them personally, but we don't know how long ago that place was built. Daedalus is built directly into the machinery of the crypt, which mines crypto, a crypto mining crypt. Serving as the wasteland's master computer, it's odd that he has a body at all. If that's the case, though, was he perhaps built for some other purpose originally? In battle, Daedalus' two giant floating hands can be targeted separately and taken out to reduce his damage output. What about Bigby? One of Javis's four sons, with the ability to manipulate the weather, is outwardly the most friendly of the group, eager to experience life now that he's been granted one by his father, but he's still figuring out things like emotions. In battle, Bigby will repeatedly change the weather to one of the four states. Normal weather is the default. Sunny weather will strengthen fire while weakening ice and healing. Rain will strengthen electricity and healing, but weaken fire. And snow will strengthen ice and weaken fire. You didn't talk about... Oh yeah, never mind. They did, sorry. Bigby can be an overwhelming foe, but the key is to go with the flow, taking advantage of the elements boosted by his weather changes. Yeah. I guess also, you know, the mechanics for that guy are more simple than Time Wizard because he could do so much bullshit. I guess let's go find the other guy in here. Let's rest at the inn. I'm guessing this is the Celestial Wasteland. I think that's what it's called, right? I mean, it is a wasteland, so I'm guessing it is Celestial Wasteland. So one of Javi's sons must be here. Somewhere. We'll find them, and then we'll fight them. Let's see where they are. I wonder if maybe they're where we found Glyph. I don't see any glitches around this area. No glitches to be found so far. Maybe closer to the entrance of the wasteland. Go away! And the music here really actually... All the music in this game is so fucking good. All of it. All of it is just absolute jams. Oh, glitches. We found him. He's nearby. So it is close to the entrance. Okay. We even have a save point. Actually, they always put a save point inside. Hello. Glitch layered wasteland. Is this guy? Clinton says, howdy, what brings you all around these parts? Allison says, what do you think, dude? Clinton says, yeah, the scrambling. These mini scramblers, R&D cooked up are really doing the trick. We're mainly trying to get your attention, but I reckon the locals should also get used to the change in scenery. Dear old Dad and Verena are gonna be making some renovations soon, after all. Melody says, no, not on our watch. Claire says, okay, can we stop for a second? You're some kind of extra-dimensional entity, right? Why are you a cowboy? What the hell is up with all the cowboys lately? Clinton says, now, ain't that just one of life's great mysteries? Well, enough chit-chat. Let's get to business. So this guy's a cowboy. What's his deal? Clinton appears. Clinton says, now, hold on just a sec. I got you all a little something. Think of it as a gift from your old buddy Clinton. There you go, enjoy. You got 15 turns until that there poison knocks you out cold. The only cure is to beat me. Have fun. Okay, we need to kill this guy fast. Okay, I get it. So this is a speedrun boss. 15 turns or die. I getcha, I getcha. Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam. Ba-ba-ba-da-bow. He seems to have quite a bit of HP. Clinton laughs at the party's misfortune. Is the gimmick that he's not gonna attack at all and he's just gonna have a lot of HP? Okay, let's do one of these just in case. You keep thinking the kiss is the smooch reward? Yeah, we do use a similar sound effect. Bam bam ba-dam ba-bam bam ba-dam ba-bam bam ba-dam bam. Ba-da-bam ba-dam ba-bam. Rapid decomposition. Melody is poison. Oh, we're all poison. Oh, great. Bum 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 bum. Badam bum badam badam bum badam badam bum badam badam bum badam badam bum badam. Crack the armor. That's gonna help a lot with the next attack. Blast beat, let's go! Rapid decomposition. So it's like a rotting cowboy. Like a corrosive cowboy monster. I think we're gonna need the support of Claire's time rewind magic for healing. Just in case the normal poison takes us out. Oh yeah, this is the guy who said he created a new poison enemies, right? Yeah, I think so. Actually, Allison needs speed up to do crazy damage. Let's give fire damage to Allison, just in case it helps give him burn status effect. Ouch. 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 Keep healing, keep healing. Do not get relaxed with that healing. He's still defense down, that's great. We could try the Inferno. Now we can also use Fate's Shield. This guy only does AoEs anyway, so no taunting is required. Nice, he's burning. Resolute Seal is gone, defense down is gone, Cleanser says that's 5 turns. How you holding up? Oh, that's only been 5 turns. We still has 10 turns to go, he's already dead. Ah, we're fine. Very chill fight, actually. This fight is very chill. Yeah, let's do a blast bead. You're gonna do a scorch. You're gonna do a crack in the armor. This should be the last turn. Is gone. The crack in the armor did it. Nice. Level 29. Is Clinson? Clinson says, damn, you just had to go and ruin my fun, huh? Hope you feel proud of yourself. Allison says, we do. Clinson says, well, just you wait. We're gonna be the ones who have the last laugh. You found a lucky horseshoe. What's that do? Sounds threatening. Lucky horseshoe. It's so lucky that it will prevent most common status ailments, including poison, burn, freeze, stone, sleep, and chains. Oh, it's like the ribbon in Final Fantasy. Not bad, not bad. But given how little you usually get status effects in this game, kinda, I don't know if it's that good. We'll have to see. Like in Final Fantasy, it's fantastic because you get status effects all the time, and they're terrible. Like they fuck up the entire fight if you get even one. Sometimes. Would have been great for that scientist enemy, huh? Possible, but the problem is that who will get that? Probably Melody. Melody will be the person we want the least to get status effects, but then again, that will mean removing the powerhouse pin, which is very fucking good because that means Melody can generate mana for everyone. Yet again, mana is so cheap. Yet again, the potions are so cheap that it doesn't make sense for me to give a shit about that. You're right. We should give that to Melody now. The potions are super cheap. I don't care about the... Although that does open up the opportunity to do attacks at the beginning. I don't know. Yet again, the setup is so quick when you're doing your thing. Yeah, I think Lucky Horseshoe will be great on Melody. So that she can continue doing her job no matter what happens. Then again, lots to think about. This game has a very cool equipment system. The status, the move, it's very well thought of. I like the build variety. Everything is valid so far. I mean, it's very small game. We're about to finish it, so now we have to go to. I didn't heal. Let's go rest. Now we have to go to Uncanny Valley. There's no other places we can go. No other things we can do unless we do Xenia's training, which I don't think is necessary. I think that's like truly optional. That sounds like it's just training for training's sake. Or that way to replay all boss fights. I need to go to the door. What's the closest? Actually, I think this is the closest. No, it's not. It's not the closest way to Uncanny Valley. It is not the closest. The closest will be a door to Amber Woods, which I believe is none of these. But this one is. No, that's Xenia's place. Isn't there one in Amber Woods? I'm pretty sure there was. That's Greenridge. Isn't there one for Amber Woods? Yes. East Side Mountains, yes. That should be the closest to Uncanny Valley. No, it had to be West Side actually. Go back. Actually, it's the same. This is good. This is the same. This is Uncanny Valley. Let's go. Uncanny Valley. You got an ancient key. Blair says this will probably come in handy. Is this a new enemy? Hello? Oh wow! Poison Frog Ball! Whoa, what's the music doing? Very spoopy music. Very cool, actually. We have Poison Frog Ball and a Misty Spectre. Whoa, the Poison Frog Ball is weak to lighting, to electricity. It's dead already. Amazing. Holy shit. That's two things weak to lighting here. Poison Frog Ball entry. Oh wow, I think we're supposed to be in this place a long while ago, yep. Poison Frog Ball. Poison variants of the Frog Ball. As they take damage, they poof up, which also makes them more and more likely to poison anyone they attack. Okay. What about Clinson? One of Javis's 4 sons with the power of decay. Clinson is, for some reason, a cowboy, and as smart as one at that, he's the most laid back of the group, mostly just liking to sit back and tease both his enemies and his brothers. In battle, Clinson gives a strict time limit of 15 turns before his signature poison, Aura of Decay, instantly knocks the whole party out. Find ways to keep your damage output high to win this race. Everything else Clinson does is used to slow you down. Okay. Nice music here. This place sounds great. I mean, when does this game not sound great? What the fuck is that? Pine Corona? What? Will have been great for the scientists. That's not a message, never mind. I'm guessing that thing is weak to frost. It's a pine cone that is on fire. Fire spirit pine cone. Yeah, the music here is also very fucking good. Wow, Pine Corona has been defeated. We were definitely supposed to be here a lot earlier, it seems. Wow, she's dodging everything. She's dodging everything. My god. Stop dodging. Stop dodging. Okay, dead. Pine Corona. Small fire monsters that disguise themselves as pine cones to catch their prey unaware. They are able to physically manipulate their burning pine cone scales and shoot them at enemies. The only reason these guys haven't burned down the forest is because the valley is naturally so damp. It's suspected the misty specters may also help put out the fires to protect their turf. Pine coronas don't have much health, so take them out ASAP before the whole party is burned. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't call 1000 HP having low health. That's plenty of health, I think. I would say that's plenty. Do we have... I hope it... Wow, freaky flower. Yeah, I can see the freaky on. The freaky... I know what you mean. Looks freaky, alright. That's some freak right there. Whoa, they chain! What? They chain? They fucking chain Claire before she could spellcast. But Claire is already chained. What are you? Why are you chaining Claire again? She's already chained. What the fuck is that? Why is he doing a JoJo pose? That's Dio! That's Dio's pose! Cerulean armor. Is doing Dio's pose from part 3. From the picture that Joseph took with Hermit Purple. That's the fucking Dio pose. And we have an ad break. Be right back. Ad break is over. We continue. Oh, okay. So that guy is definitely doing the Dio pose. That's strange. Let's give speed to Allison. That's the Dio pose from part 3. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh god, Claire is almost dead. Good, fuck that thing. Second aid on Claire. You are gonna attack that armor. Oh no, Claire is almost dead again. Yeah, we need to do something. But Claire does. Let's try Scorch on the armor. Maybe we can melt it. Lots of gold on their armor. Let's put a barrier on Claire just in case. Bra, bra. Weakness. Okay, it is weak to lighting. What? It is weak to fire. Okay, it's like the gold armors. It gets funkier as you hit it, I suppose. I guess it's not as strong as the less HP it has. Found a wizard head. A wizard head? Oh, that's right, Claire cannot wear any hats. She can only wear circlets. Extra conical hat that enhances magic and gives 100 MP. Claire already has a cool hat, but someone else might like it, yeah. I guess Melody is gonna wear it because Claire will never allow anyone to replace her hat. It's mandatory, you know? That hat is non-negotiable. 1,200 gold. She could just wear it on top of her hat as a match. She could wear it under her hat, right? Like she could wear 2 hats. Oh god, this is a terrible fight. Ah! Okay, good. Melody cannot be bound. Level 30. Freaky flower and poison frog ball. Make up potions. Equipment, no. Skills, no. Item. Miniature chest. What's the what the fuck was I gonna do? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the mystery entry. Hey Mir, say hello to Atlas VR chat. Oh, hello Atlas VR chat. Welcome everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. Okay, it's Freaky Flower. Remember when you found a major chest? Good times. Yeah, that was that was something. Mona's note says small plant-like monsters that disguise themselves as flowers and immobilize their prey with their prehensile vines. They are known to take down much larger opponents with relative ease. Now, what else did we get? We got the Misty Specters. Elven ghosts that haunt the Uncanny Valley. They're able to turn their bodies to mist, making them hard to hit. On the other hand, they're also extremely susceptible to freezing. Okay, I don't have a map of this place. It would be so nice to have a map. Allison says, is this what wizards did for fun just before they had... Oh yeah, we did that. We had this conversation already. This sign It says go right. Doesn't say anything. Is this just the way out? Yeah, it is the way out. I hope that didn't make all enemies respawn. It did. That counted as leaving the area. God damn it. God damn it. That counted as leaving. God fucking damn. That's not an exit. Why got me?
Ah, no! My main damage dealer is Chain.
It's fine, this thing is dead. Herbal cure. Oh, level 30 is the max level for non-godly entities. I mean, Verena is level 99, but it seems Fate was level 30. She was already at max level. But now Jodie is max level and Allison too. So that's the pinnacle of power for these characters. Level 30. I think that's an exit. That's the other exit where it came from. Okay, let's go back to explore the other area with the arch door. Bum bum dum bum bum dum 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 bum 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 bum. Okay, here we are. Claire says, another mysterious mechanism, how fun. Melody says, it kind of looks like there's supposed to be a bridge here. This pedestal is probably connected to that. Claire says, maybe we need to find a key to fit it in that hole. Allison says, come on, let's just wade across the river. It's like 2 feet deep. Melody says, Allison, the water here is glowing neon blue. I don't trust that. Claire says, it's probably supercharged with mana or electrolytes or something. Allison says, what's so dangerous about a mana river? Aren't our bodies full of mana now? Claire says, your body's also full of blood, but if you saw a river of blood, you wouldn't want to take a sip, would you? Allison says, I mean, no, but if you told me not to, I will be a little tempted. Claire says, stop! Melody says, wait, let me try that key we found. Claire's like, no! Don't drink the spicy river water. Okay, we have a door to the astral plane from Uncanny Valley now. Hello. Freaky Flower and Mrs. Spectre. This is a funky combination. Speed up on Allison. Less downed. Okay, let's do some healing on myself. Let's keep attacking that ghost. Let's burn the flowers. No! The ghost got missed. Dodge. Dodge, of course. And Allison is chained, of course. These flowers must die. This does not cure chain, sadly. So I'm just gonna attack the flower. Multi-scorch, please. Ow. Okay, Allison is no longer chained. Let's just kill this thing. Frost. Wow, everyone is max level now. I literally cannot get any stronger. Now let's open this flower pot. Bloom. What does... What did... What? Why did we come here? Huh? Now we can open a different one. Ah, this is for a chest. 500 gold. That's it. Let's kill this thing. Oh god, it's the Jojo armor. He kills Allison. Attack the armor. Double time on Allison. Down the armor. Oh, do we have the entry for the armor now? Let's see. Okay, did we miss any other entries to read about? Not that I can see. Okay, Cerulean armor. The agile, cloth-based cousin of the gold armor. Like with them, damage them to make the armor collapse, exposing the weak shadow creature within. Okay. Now there's this bridge with a guy. Hello. Is Allison, attack the frog. Make Allison fast. Pound everyone. What do you mean the frog dodge? What do you mean the frog dodge? The fucking frog dodge Allison's attack. That's kind of cool. Hey, keep attacking the thing. Freeze the ghost. Good. Very nice. Just kill that thing. What is this area for? More flowers to bloom. Before I go there, where am I? Is this... I'm not sure where I am. Oh! Elixir. Now we can open this door. I see. It will be lovely to have a map. But alas, we don't have one. So bumble about we shall. Ooh, chest with an enemy in front of it. It better be good. Is Allison. Attack the Spectre, perhaps. Make Allison's fast. Pound everyone. There we go. What's this? A critter. I still don't know what to do with this. I just keep finding them everywhere. Oh, I think I found the last son of Javis. This is definitely a glitch zone. Guess we should go fight that guy. Right now. The last one. Yeah, they're so nice. They always give you a save point, so may as well. Let's drink some potions. Ether. That's a mega. Oops. There we go. We're good to go. Safe. Let's go kill this chump. Healer Ray says, so you have finally decided to quit cowering in fear and face me. I don't believe we have had a formal introduction. They call me Killer Ray. Melody says, so does that mean you have killed people? Killer Ray says, no. Allison says, then who calls you that? Who is they? Killer Ray says, my brothers. Because I asked them to. Allison says, so? Killer Ray says, I thought of your questions, Hades. I did not come here for an interview. I am here to do battle with my father's most hated foes and win his favor in the process. I am positive that after this battle you will be feeling quite negative, if you're able to feel anything at all. Killer Ray appears. I wonder what this guy's gimmick is. Killer Ray says, I assume you have the concept of magnets in this dimension, correct? How a beam attack will have a greater effect on a target with the opposite polarity? Well, if you aren't familiar, consider this lesson. Shifting polarities. Okay, he is positive. So I guess he's a magnet guy. Magnets, how do they work? So I'm guessing Claire will do more damage and Allison will do more damage at the moment. So let's try Scorch. It looks metallic, maybe it will melt. Let's do a Taunt. Damage looks perfectly normal though. Whoa! I see. He's talking about his damage, not our damage. His damage is affected by your polarities. So he's gonna do fucking incredible damage to Allison, I think. Because that was 500 to Jody with resist. So now that's very scary. That's kind of fucked up, actually. Let's I don't know, let's throw a bomb. Yeah, let's throw a bomb. Let's throw bombs at him. Attack. Time. Speed up Allison. Jody, you're gonna kiss Fate because I need you to use your shield, your mass shield, as soon as possible. Okay, he's gonna do massive damage to everyone except Melody. I fucked. That's fucked. Claire and Allison could probably die in one hit. I don't like that. Let's heal Jody. Allison, keep attacking. Claire, try Frost. Jody, try face shield. Pam 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 pam. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Wow! He's going for the people that have the incorrect polarity. He's not going for the people who are weak to his polarity for some reason. This guy's a dum-dum. He's kind of a dum-dum. Let's throw a bomb. Let's do... No. Blast beat, please. It doesn't seem to be weak to any magic specifically. So I'm thinking... Let's use... Attack boost Allison. We don't have enough to crack his armor. So let's attack him. Wow, almost 2000 damage. Conduit, what the fuck is that? So he has AoEs. Okay, he's got AoEs. I get it. I understand. I think we're gonna need a lovely aura. We're gonna need more attacks. We're gonna need Allison to be phased. Well, now we can crack their armor. Bam, 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 bam. Woo! Weakness. God damn. Heal Jody. You do a blast beat, please. Oh wait, no. He's Allison. Then a blast beat. Let's frost this guy. Pound. Wow, well that and that was not 2000. Oof. Okay, let's try a... Oh. No, we gotta heal, come on. Don't get tempted. Don't get tempted. Let's try an avalanche. Do not get tempted. Will this guy get bound? That would be so weird. If it would be chain. Okay. It works! This guy's a super boss. I chain his ass. I keep being scared of using chain on bosses because it doesn't sound like it's gonna work, but because it says regular enemies. The description says regular enemies. Maybe it's just like a very low chance on bosses and I'm like rolling the lottery or something. What's happening here? Let's finish the fight with a blast bead. Bum, 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 bum. I left the fight in better state than when I came in. I'm so sorry for him. Killer Ray says, this cannot be! The strongest and most handsome of Lord Javis's progeny, defeated by a bunch of circus animals. Mirt, you just want me to know that while I was fighting this boss and you chill, that while I fight this boss and you chill with the VR group, you're playing Entry Noticing 3 FOE team until oh hey, you kill him, nice job. The music in this game is fucking amazing. You may have defeated me, but Father and the Queen will be another story. Enjoy breathing while you still can. You can only listen to so much, you're sorry. Found a warrior's headband. Is this for Allison? Sounds like it's for Allison. Quest complete. You should play a Slark RPG someday. You've missed enough. You will have to play this someday. You should check the clip that Celine made earlier in the stream. Let's see, fighter's headband, warrior's headband, an enchanted headband to help hone a fighter's attack into masterful works of... Wait, you want me to play it?
You want me to streamception the clip? No, you mean Sadie, play the game. Oh yes, absolutely, play the game. Play it, Sadie, play it! Ah, fuck. Tape Trooper and Cerulean Armor. Are these guys new? You're playing Maple Story now, fucking Maple Story. Yeah, well, I mean, that's fine. You can play Maple Story and play Super Lesbian Animal RPG at the same time. You cool. I think you're cool. I believe in you. You know you can, but there are some more games. This game is short. I'm already... This should be the last stream, actually. Thank you, Toho. You also believe in you. Good. Believe in yourself. Believe in me who believes in yourself that believes in you. That believes in me that believes in yourself. It's true, you don't give enough attention to short games. Short games good. But despite this game being short, it hits with the impact of like a very well fucking polished game. What this game lacks in length, it overflows in quality. Like the art is amazing, the music is amazing, the combat system is also very fucking tasty. Don't be deceived because it's an RPG Maker game. It is. It makes RPG Maker. It elevates RPG Maker beyond. I would say this is my second favorite RPG Maker game, with Look Outside being the obvious number one. And it's not because I'm biased. It's not because I'm biased, because Look Outside is literally made for me. It totally is. Let's finish the armor and scorch the tapes. Didn't we fight these guys elsewhere in a previous JB's dungeon? Tape Trooper, Cerulean Armor. Let's see. Maybe they are a different version. Sons of JB is complete. Yeah, they are in the previous dungeon. Probably. They're not here. They are very old enemies. They're from the glitch Green Ridge. They are from a while ago. Wait, what the heck is this? Melody says, wow, this place is really something. Claire says, I had no idea there was a settlement like this in the valley. Centaur Lady. Oh, it's Noelle! She's here! Noelle says, so we meet again. Allison says, oh hey! What are the odds we will run into you here? Noelle says, very, very high considering this is my sanctuary. I see you found your stripy friend with the muscles. Jody says, I guess my reputation precedes me. Allison says, I'm surprised there are so many people here. Noelle says, this place was supposed to be a secret haven for the creatures of the forest that can defend themselves against the supernatural entities out there. Of course, before long, adventurers came knocking on my door looking for a place to rest and trade wares. And I suppose I don't know how to say no. There aren't usually this many people here at once though. Everyone just needs a place to hunker down with the increased monster activity. Strange things have been happening here in the valley. Even stranger than usual. Claire says, which is exactly the problem we are trying to solve. Noelle says, well, now that you're here, you're free to stay. But if you're able to lend a hand, I've got a bit of a problem that I need help with. I will, of course, reward you for your efforts. Come talk to me when you have got a minute. Look at the Centaur Lady. Hello. Noelle's Sanctuary. Jasmine says, hi, word of advice. It's rude to address a centaur by talking to their butt. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. Anywho, greetings, fellow travelers. I'm Jasmine, pleased to meet you. I'm a researcher for the archaeology department at Dragport University. This valley is a gold mine for someone in my field. Noelle says that anything of value in this sanctuary was plundered long before they made this place their home, but that's not true. I mean, look at the stonework here, it's so intricate. The style seems to date these ruins back to around the start of the Arcane Era. The stories these bricks could tell. Allison says, judging from the state of this place, it's probably not a very happy story. Jasmine says, very astute. In fact, I have reason to believe that some sort of catastrophe struck this place centuries ago. How intriguing. Melody says, well, it was nice to meet you, Jasmine. We'll quit interrupting your research now. Jasmine says, okie dokie. Let me know if you're in need of my expertise. Do we? What do you know about this place? So what have you learned about the sanctuary in your research, Jasmine? Jasmine says, oh, loads. But you probably don't want to hear about the masonry. Claire says, I'm more curious about why this place is the way it is, personally. Jasmine says, well, like I said, there seems to have been some kind of catastrophe here centuries ago. Perhaps a large blast of magical energy. Such a display of magical power doesn't quite line up with what spellcasters were capable of in the early Arcane Era, though, which raises more questions. I will also suspect that whatever happened in response is responsible for the miscolored plant life and irradiated water in the valley, but that's merely conjecture. Claire says, but what about this sanctuary? Why do things seem better here? Jasmine says, that's unclear to me. It's especially odd considering we're at the very center of the valley. You would think the mana poisoning would be that dense as here. Perhaps some sort of ward or charm was placed over this place by whoever lived here while it was still intact. Every new discovery raises more questions. It's so exciting. Allison says, hey, what about all the people using the ruins as vendor stalls? Doesn't that bug you? Jasmine says, oh, extremely. But there's not much I can do about it. We're not filling the paperwork to have this place recognized as a historical site. Maybe I can get Noel's help with that, and then come back here with a whole field team to study the ruins properly. Jody says, once the ongoing emergency is over, and you can phone home, you mean? Jasmine says, huh? There's an emergency? Wow, I was so caught up in my studies that I didn't even notice. The Uncanny Valley has been added to the lore section of the quest log. Jasmine says, need something else? Do you have a map? You're from Brightport? Melody says, you're from Brightport? Jasmine says, yes indeed, born and raised there. Allison says, hey, so were Claire and Jody. You ever met before? Jasmine says, I mean, Brightport is one of the biggest cities in the Beast Kingdom. The odds are astronomically low. Need something else? Never mind. Oh, this guy's here. Oh, look at that Naga lady. Holy shit. Raphael says, need some provisions? Yes. Area map, Uncanny Valley, yes. Treasure map 2, treasure map 3. Ooh. I'm gonna need more, I think. Raphael, can you tell us more about these treasure maps? Raphael says, you're only asking this now after your purchase? To tell the truth, I'm not entirely sure what treasures these maps lead to. It could be gold, or perhaps an item of particular value. I sourced them from a friend I will trust with my life, though, so rest assured they're quite genuine. Need some provisions, talk. If it is my little paladin friend from the other day. You're certainly a long way from Greenridge. I take it your adventuring duties are going well? Melody says, well, things have been eventful, that's for sure. Claire says, you have no idea. Raphael says, you're right, I am not a mind reader. Melody says, I'm surprised to bump into you again, though. I thought you would be off the Sapphire Islands by now. Raphael says, that was the plan, yes. But as you no doubt know, adventurers often need to change plans on the fly. I intended to drop off a small shipment here and leave, but the island's currently cut off from the mainland. I've been forced to stay longer. In the meantime, I've set up shop here. If I'm going to be stuck here, I might at least make a few sales. Allison says, how's business? Raphael says, the news reporter over yonder makes his little assistant run over and ask for a diet potion about every 2 hours. I do not sell diet potions if such a thing even exists. They are in soda. The imp knows this, of course, but is forced to come and ask about it anyway. Ethan has to trot back to his boss, ask if a regular potion is okay, and return to me to buy a single potion. We have done this 15 times now.
I'm not even sure how Mr. Man drinks them, given his condition. But I'm not one to turn down a cell. Speaking of cells, need some provisions? No. Who is Mr. Man? Look at this lady. Look at this Naga person. Libra says, what do you need, travelers? She sells spellbooks, money bags, money boarding a hole in your pocket. Try this. Other uses for it. Teaches gold gun, shiny distraction, and emergency healthcare. We can get golden gun as an ability by throwing money away. Okay. Libra says, what do you need, travelers? She's fucking cute. Talk. Oh, Brong Naga, what? That Naga, yes. Introduction. Welcome to my shop, travelers. I'm Libra. I am Libra. If you have the coin, I will be willing to part with some of my valuables. Claire says, wow, some of these seem pretty rare. Where will you get this? Libra says, I can assure you, all of the spellbooks here were acquired legitimately. Allison says, why did you say it like that? Libra says, like what, pray tell? Allison says, like in a way that makes it sound like you definitely didn't acquire this stuff legitimately. Libra says, what are you, a cop? Does the source of my words really matter when you're trying to save the world? Melody says, how do you know the world is at stake? Libra says, lucky guess. You hero types are all the same, always off trying to stop one global threat or another. It's a tough world out there. I'm just trying to get by with my totally 100% legally obtained goods. Jody says, and these books won't curse us or anything. Libra says, do you want them to curse you? That costs extra. Allison says, nah, we're good. Libra says, what do you need? Talk. Bartholomew. Melody says, sorry if this seems totally random, but would you happen to know an old wizard by the name Bartholomew Leon? Libra says, I haven't heard that name in a while. But yes, I've met the old codger. What makes you think I will know him? Is it because I seem like the villainous type? Allison says, yes. Libra says, fair enough. Melody says, I've just always been curious about him. He tells so many stories about his time as a villain, but how much of that is true? Libra says, oh, lots of them, I'm sure. He was quite fearsome in his youth, always trying to conquer reverie. He never succeeded on that front, of course, but it's the bravado that matters. He still comes up in villain circles from time to time as an influential figure. Not that I will be privy to such conversations. But he gave it a lot to raise his daughter. A waste of talents, if you ask me. I suppose it was impressive that he created his little Catherine in a cauldron with dark magics, though. Claire says, excuse me? Libra says, what, you didn't know? Old Bartholomew never married, so he created a successor on his own. Of course, little Catherine turned out painfully normal. Now his granddaughter Pepper, on the other hand, she's going places. She's got a dark future ahead of her. Not that I would condone committing any crimes or acts of villainy. As a law-abiding merchant, what do you need, travelers? Talk. Reaper spellbook. Libra says, my, that's quite an interesting spellbook you've got there. Mind if I take a look? Claire says, we will mind very much, yes. Libra says, smart move. That's one spellbook that I'm sure many people would like to get their hands on. Melody says, do you recognize it? Libra says, I don't, which is what intrigues me about it. Power like the kind this little tome irradiates doesn't grow on trees, you know. There are only so many beings on Reverie who could have made this. Read into that claim what you will. Pepper better be playable in the sequel. I hope so. But read into that claim what you will. What do you need, travelers? Okay, that's all. Leave. We have a Fady blacksmith called Mint. What can I do for you? Shop. Golden Gauntlet. Lunar 1. Fady Hammer. Can equip a spellbook while wielding. Wait, Allison could wield this. Mithril Mail. Oh. Heart Circlet. Oh. Time skid where you play as Pepper and the shop girls. Oh, fuck. That would be very good. This is definitely for Jody. Let's try one of these. Cute but deadly and heavier than Mint's entire body. Can equip a spellbook while wielding. Well, Allison can carry one, probably. Jody has this. Let's talk to them. Min says, oh, you wanna chat? What about? Introduction. Min says, hi, the name's Min, purveyor of the only finest fairy forged armor. And yes, I can guarantee that all of my gear is in mint condition. Allison says, hey, I was gonna make that joke. Min says, everyone always does, so at some point I just started making it for them. Oh wait, Jody? Hey, good to see you! Melody says, you two know each other? Jody says, there are only so many blacksmiths on the Sapphire Islands. It's a pretty tight-knit community. But hey, glad to see you have got your own little shop set up here. That's awesome. Claire says, I can say I'm familiar with fairy forged armor. What makes it special compared to regular steel? Oh no, fairies. 5 war crimes! Min says, well, it was forged by a fairy. That's pretty much it. Claire says, no special effects? Min says, hey, cut me some slack. Look at how small I am. I'm itty bitty. It's impressive that I can even swing a hammer at this size. Jody says, Min's being humble, but trust me, her stuff is worth every penny. Min says, I guess the rumors were true, though, huh, Jody? You really are an adventurer now. You gonna give up smithing for good? It would be a shame with your talent. Jody says, huh? Oh, I don't know. I'm focusing on the guild right now, but maybe when things settle down, I will make some gear for the gang. Jody thinks, actually, that gives me an idea. Min says, nice. Oh, don't do that. You should buy your gear from me instead. Allison says, you could stand to work on ours. Dude, you could stand to work on your salesmanship, Mint. Min says, what can I say? I'm an artist, not a capitalist. What can I do for you? Talk. The sanctuary. Melody says, so what brought you to Noel's sanctuary, Mint? Min says, fairies are naturally drawn to places with lots of magic, and this place is off the charts. I can't really explain it. It's an instinctual thing for us. We can choose to ignore it, but this just feels right. Claire says, come to think of it, I'm not sure I'm aware of any fairy towns in the archipelago. Thanks, you like Mint already. Mint says, oh, there's a little fairy settlements all over. We just tend to keep to ourselves. At least, it's nothing personal, but fairy buildings just aren't designed for people your size. So we don't get many outsider visitors. I would like to get out and meet new people though, so it's nice to settle down in a place like this. Lots of interesting folks pass through here. Also, Noel doesn't charge rent for my stall here, so that's a plus. Allison says, why does it feel like Greenridge is the only place on the Sapphire Islands where you have to pay rent? We gotta do something about this. See, she has a quest. Jody says, Min, you gave me a great idea. Min says, oh really? What will that be? Jody says, I want your help forging a weapon for myself. Min says, interesting, I will be down for a collab. What kind of weapon did you have in mind? Jody says, I was thinking a shield. Min says, a shield is not a weapon, Jody. Jody says, you ever been bashed by a shield before? Min says, as a general rule, I'll try not to. But fair point. Well, we could make a regular steel shield, but it sounds like you want something more premium. How about this? You bring me some rare ore and I will help you make a shield out of it. Jody says, deal. We'll keep an eye out for suitable materials. Jody's shield has been added to your quest log. Okay. Do we even have something like that already, maybe? E-items. I don't think we have any quote-unquote rare things like that. Now, we have armor for Jody. No, I didn't mean to do that. Mithril plate helm, yes. You made the Frontier comparison for the endgame, opening up a ton of main side quests for endgame loot. You like how much more you can learn about these characters after you already can end the game? This is good shit. Mithril plate armor, good. He's wearing the golden gauntlet all this time. Maybe this is good for Allison? Yes. Good. Mithril mail best for Allison. Do we have a save point here? What the fuck is this? That's a funky deer if I've ever seen one. Hello, I am Fauna. Also, she speaks in all caps. Claire says, hi, always nice to meet a fellow spellcaster. Fauna says, please, I am no mere spellcaster. I am a magician. I am able to peer deep into one's very soul. With those eyes, yeah, I believe it. If one gazes long enough, my amazing mirror is able to reflect one's true self. Melody says, remind me to be careful around that mirror.
Allison says, wow, I bet you have been on some interesting adventures with a skill set like that, Fauna. Fauna says, I mostly do children's birthday parties. However, if you have any use for my skills that does not involve entertaining children aged 6 to 11, the work will be appreciated. Claire says, actually, that might come in handy. Let's talk to her more when we have a moment. Okay. Are you in need of my skills? How do you get in here? Melody says, Fauna, I'm curious. How exactly do you get here? Fauna says, same as anyone else. A series of ill-advised life choices that I cannot undo. But I'm trying to make the best of regardless. Melody says, oh, sorry. I meant, how will you get to the sanctuary? I don't think I've ever seen you around town. Fauna says, I arrived via the astral plane as I want to do. As I am wont to do. There is a convenient door to the south. Claire says, hey, if you've been to the Sapphire Islands corner of the astral plane, have you encountered a certain sleeping rabbit in there? Fauna says, ah yes, the Dream Knight. I have heard the legends. Same as any traveler of the astral plane. Why? Claire says, I can't help but wonder what that guy's deal is, but he never responds when you try to talk to him. If you got magic that can interface directly with the soul, maybe we could speak to him and see if it's okay. Fauna says, most interesting. I had not considered this, but it seems you have found a challenge worthy of my skills. Very well then, meet me in the astral plane when you wish to meet the Dream Knight. Oh fuck, is this an optional super boss? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh hi Noel. Melody says, hi Noel, so what is this problem you need our help with? Noel says, well, yes, well normally I will be loath to turn to complete strangers for help with a task like this, but the circumstances are dire. Well, you see, this is an animal sanctuary, and well, do you notice something missing? The animals. Melody says, the animals? Allison says, yeah, I don't see any animals around here. Allison says, yeah, aside from us beast folk, that is. Noel says, precisely. My little animal friends have all gone missing. The ruckus with the monsters made them panic and they ran off. Melody says, they can't have gone far, right? It shouldn't take us too long to search the valley for them. Noel says, that's the problem though. They could be anywhere to Sapphire Islands by now. They're probably hiding in obscure, hard-to-reach places where they think they will be safe. Maybe even in chests. Plus, there are 8 of them in total, and that's a lot of animals for one elemental to track down. Oh, I have 7 of them! Noel says, I know it's a lot to ask, but while you're out adventuring, do you think you could look for my animal companions? Yes. Melody says, say no more. We'll help you find your animals, Noel. Noel says, thank you for your help. In exchange for your efforts, I've prepared some rewards in this chest here. I'll give you one unique piece of gear for every 2 animals you find. My crystal ball to the left can help you narrow the search. If you have any further questions, I'll be here. Okay. We met your cousin. Melody says, oh, we have met your cousin, by the way. Noel says, wait, you did? Allison says, yeah, we had business in Montfort, so we stayed in the inn. She was real hospitable. Seems like she's doing well for herself up there. Noel says, oh god, please tell me she didn't share any embarrassing stories about me. Claire says, nah, she just said you will be nice once we got to know you. Allison says, should we go back and ask her about these embarrassing stories? Noel says, no, forget I said anything. I should probably visit her sometime soon when I'm less busy, though. So thanks for reminding me. Okay, let's get items. That chest has something Melody might want. It's a spike bracelet. Melody says, oh, Noel says, why? Wow, you look like you have seen a ghost. I mean, besides the kind we have here in the valley. Melody says, what exactly makes you think this is my style? Noel says, you strike me as someone with a lot of pent-up rage. It's not bad to let a little of that out, though, you know? Melody says, well, I guess you might not be entirely wrong there. Noel says, this charm will encourage that by boosting your attack, as well as healing you a bit every time you inflict damage in battle. You have got 7 rescue gears you haven't claimed any rewards for. Do you want a spike bracelet for 2 of those? Yes. So this makes Melody a DPS. That chest contains a jacket. Allison, you strike me as someone who could use more jackets that still have the sleeves attached. Allison says, you are not wrong. Noel says, on top of that though, this jacket will double your likelihood of getting critical hits. Allison says, now we're talking. Noel says, you've got 5 rescue creator. Do you want? Yes. Noel says, that just contains a hat that I think Claire will like. Claire says, I appreciate it, but I kinda already have a hat. Allison says, she never takes it off. Noel says, I thought that might be the case, but this one is special. This is an extra small witch's hat that you can wear beneath your normal hat. Claire says, I'm sold. This is what I said! Just put the hats under your hat! Noel says, you have got 3 rescue critters you haven't claimed rewards for. Do you want a tiny witch hat? Yes. It has to be tiny though, otherwise she will refuse to put it on. Okay, Melody. Is the spike bracelet also boosts her attack, feeling aggressive. This sounds nice, but I don't know if I need our paladin to do DPS. But it's like this is the things for the character, so I don't know. Should I? Lucky Horseshoe is amazing though. Now about that critical jacket. Less defense, but the critical seems to be very good. Well, it's an option, so you don't gotta. Now this tiny witch hat. Oh my god, the magic boost! Holy fuck! That is gonna do so much damage. God damn. I don't know. I think Melody being immune to status effects makes her very formidable. So I'm gonna keep the lucky horseshoe. Now, what is the last critter? Now, what if you could wear an even tinier witch hat beneath that for even more magic? I know, right? One critter lies here in the valley. Okay. The last critter I need to find is here. Who are these chumps? Oh, look, a tent. Is it real? It's a real tent! Noel says, why are you trying to snoop around in my tent? Melody says, oh, sorry. Allison says, why do you need a tent? Why not stay at the inn? Noel says, I came here to be more at one with nature. Plus, if my animal companions need anything, it's easier for them to get me in this way. It's a real tent. It's real. Hey, look, a mole. Producer says, huh. This guy... Who is this skeleton guy? Please, no requests for autographs, folks. Melody says, oh, sorry, but I don't think we actually know who you are. You won me, kid! The name's Huge Man, intrepid human reporter for Kingdom News. I'm here investigating the strange events that have this little island in a tizzy. Human, quotation marks. A sudden increase in monster attacks, electromagnetic disturbances. What a scoop! I'm calling it Monstergeddon. Monstergeddon. You would happen to have an idea what the hell is going on, would you? Nope. Melody says, haha, nope, sorry. Huge Man says, damn, this place is all dead ends, just like my old love life. Guess it really is up to me to crack this case. Allison says, I thought you were a journalist, not a detective. Huge Man says, I like to blur that line. Well, if you do get any leads, be sure to fill me in. I can get you on TV, you know. Yeah, let's not tell this guy about what's happening. Huge Man, you thought that was dead, man. Yeah, I think he's dead. Cameraman Goblin says, we were just supposed to do a buff piece on the tavern here, but now we're stuck in the middle of the woods during some kind of crisis. And to make matters worse, now Mr. Man thinks this Monstergeddon stuff is the story of the century that's gonna win him some award. Even if it was, there's no reception, we can't go live. I better get overtime for this. Actually, we could tell him about it because there's no reception. We could tell him what's going on. Shouldn't be a problem. Dateman is a real victim in Ace Attorney. Oh, could that be the joke? Hey, look, it's these guys. Allison says, hey, look who it is. What are our favorite bars doing out here? Beth the Bee says, we were gonna hang out in the tavern, but they serve alcohol in there and we vowed to never break edge. Claire says, you know they wouldn't just hand you a drink unprompted without seeing your IDs, right? Beth says, regardless. Allison says, I meant more like, what are you doing in the valley? Testing our metal as bars, of course, says Beth. But, well, you have seen how it is out there right now. It's pure chaos. We're lucky we made it here. Mariana says, those frog balls are bloodthirsty. Alcohol is for own boat, chumps.
so these two are kids, I think. FTB, so we have decided that our metal has been sufficiently tested, and now we're just chilling here in the sanctuary. But we haven't forgotten our other bow. Bow. The one to repay you for saving us from that block of ice. We're still brainstorming that one. We'll get back to you. Yodi says, what about, I don't know, using your bardly skills to write us a commercial jingle for our guild? FTB says, no one watches TV anymore, Grandma. Melody says, well, it was nice catching up with you. We have an ad break. Fuck. Ad break is over. We are back. Yes. Hello, Badeness. Welcome. Wait, what if you use your Bard's jingle on a Twitch ad? They could use their Bard's jingle on social media, yeah, but the internet is down in the Iceland. The Southern Islands, there's an electromagnetic anomaly that has disabled the internet completely. So maybe later. Melody says, well, it was nice catching up with you. Noob Jr. posted a link. You should watch it, Badeness. Marina says, I let them do the talking. Okay. What about the inn? Wow, so many people. A possum lady. Oh, fuck. Her name is Vicky. Nobody here yet. If you need a room, though, it's 100G. Rest. Selling is gonna make tea for my throat because the game is destroying me. Can we talk to Vicky? Talk. Melody says, hi, will you happen to know if anything interesting is going on around here that we should know about?
Vicky says, what, you think you can just waltz in as total strangers and expect me to dish out all the hot gossip? Is that what you think tavern keepers do? Allison says, yes. Vicky says, well, good, because I'm just pulling your legs. I do love some good gossip. You seen that weird magician who hangs around the lake fauna, I think it was? What a character. I'm sure she will have some interesting leads for you. If you want something less crazy, maybe try talking to Mint the blacksmith. She's a good egg, that one. She made the swords and shields on the walls here. Oh, and that hot wolf guy over by the vendor stalls is trying to sell some treasure maps. I don't trust mysterious merchants who roll into town and start trying to pawn off treasure maps. But hey, maybe you do. Who is this cat? Grove says, lots of interesting people around here lately. That wizard was a ninja? Possibly. The fucking help wizard. Grove says, lots of interesting people around here lately. That woman who stands in the center of the sanctuary and keeps shouting and posing dramatically is especially interesting. No, he's holding a ninja sword. Yeah, the staff looks like a sword, right? Yeah, it looks like a katana. I was gonna mention that, but I don't know if it was just an artifact of the sprite, of the sprite cutout or something. I wasn't certain, so I didn't say it out loud. It looks like a katana, could just be a badly cut out staff, but it's probably a katana. It's usually not quite so loud around here, if you were wondering. The president was kidnapped by ninjas. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? No, let the president rot. Claire says, not sure if we're gonna find any hidden treasure in that public restroom. Look at this goblin dancing on a table. Abella says, I'm the life of the party, hee. Oh, what? It's a bunch of old goblin ladies. Mabara says, what a legend, Arabella. Who are these goblin ladies? Goblin grandmas. Lena says, we can't take her anywhere. She has one hard lemonade and she gets like this. Who is this guy? Rat. Their name is Rat. Rat. Wait, subs can rewind streams, is that new? I think rewinding streams was a thing forever. I mean, not forever, it was like a year ago. Like a few months ago. I don't think you need to be a subscriber. I think it's just a feature that sometimes is available and sometimes it's not available. I think it's like, you know, the encoding sometimes is available, sometimes it's not, depends on the availability. Depends on like if Twitch blesses me with encodes and rewinds. Sometimes it's not available. So you just got a pop-up saying to try it. I see. Maybe they just didn't make the tutorials happen. Rat says, hey, are you open to taking unsolicited advice from a stranger? Yes. Melody says, oh, I suppose so. Rat says, when's the last time you swap out the spellbooks you've got there? It's easy to get into a rut using the same thing, but you never know if other options might come in handy if you don't try them out. I know it's a bestseller for a reason, but there's more options for healing than just Magical Girl. Claire says, what would you suggest then? Rat says, hey, I'm not out to tell you how to live your life. Claire says, it sounds like you are. Rat says, only a little. I'm never taking off Magical Girl. That book is mandatory on Melody. That's not happening. That said, I'm interested about the spellbook where you throw money away. Let's see how it works. Money bags. So how does money bags work? 50 for gold gun. Fires off a volley of gold coins at the target to deal physical damage. Who needs money anyway? Shiny distraction. Scatter gold coins on the ground to distract all enemies, lowering their accuracy rate by 50% for 3 turns. Emergency healthcare, the best healthcare money can buy. Fully revives the falling party member in exchange for gold. These spells are cheap, actually. What I don't like is that they don't say that they build star power. So I don't know. That said, Shiny Distraction sounds very good. Yet again, I like Jody having counter, and I like Jody having a way to... That's certainly cheaper than your healthcare? Yes, probably.
Maybe we can give Jody the Reaper book. I don't know. Just to try something new. It does use HP, which she has plenty of. She can make sure that enemies cannot heal. She can restore 25% by draining people. And she can allegedly do a lot of damage with this. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. So, what is this way direction? Ooh, I like that chest. I want that chest. How do I get that chest? I see the door. I would really like that chest. So we found an alternative route into the sanctuary. So I'm guessing the real way forward is to the right. Oh wait, we should check on the Dream Knight. That's right. Let's see what's up with the Dream Knight. Also the treasure maps. We found those treasure maps. We did buy them. Uncanny Valley map. We also have this. Oh, there's one of those doors on the right side. That's interesting. Very interesting. Also, this place is huge. I know where this is, and I know where this is. Fuck. Let's go explore. I know where that is. Can I get there from here though? Probably, yeah. Ah, they got me. Can we run? Let's run. We don't even need experience anymore. We already max level. We can run all we want. Unless it's an enemy we don't have an entry for, which I think we already have. Wait, we arrived, we're here. This is the place. This is the spot mark on the map. 2,000 gold. Ah, I thought it was something better. Ah, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, let's go this way. What was this direction? Oh yeah, it was the creator number 1 in this area. Let's check that Greenridge map again. There was something up north. What was it? I don't remember what was on the north area. It was another chest, if I remember correct. Oh yeah, no, that's where we fought Killer Ray. That was Killer Ray's fight. Wow. Oh, hi. I'm fine. We don't need to kill this guy. We have the entry. We have money. What we need is ore. We don't have ore. Or the shield that Jody wants to make. And we need one more critter. Oh, hello. And the mortar. Oh, that's a new guy. Emerald armor. Hello. He's Allison. Allison, attack. Speed up Allison. Jody, taunt. I'm gonna drink tea for my throat. Wow. That's some good damage. I'm going to guess the armor is weak to fire. Let's try Reaper Side Slash. Let's try one time. Let's see what happens. If the armor doesn't die. Which it might. Multi-boulder. Ow! 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 It's weak to that. What? What element is Side Slash? It did weakness. It hit the weakness for the armor. And it did some decent damage actually. Also, given the animation, does it attack everyone? Yeah, all enemies. Actually, this is fucking amazing. Oh fuck! I didn't read the part that says all enemies.
This might actually be very fucking good. This might actually be very fucking good, actually. Holy shit. And we have the entry for that guy. Let's read about it. Emerald armor. The biggest and baddest of the armor-type monsters on the island. It's so shredded that it resists being frozen or turned to stone, so don't count on immobilizing it. Of course, at 50% health, the arms of the armor fall off, leaving it pretty helpless. Jody's note says, this is why balancing your upper and lower body workout regimens is crucial, people. Jody just told us to not skip leg day. The chest was a mimic! No! Mimic says, oh, hold on, we're cool actually. Normally I would have attacked you guys for funsies, but just get off that other monster that was giving me a hard time. So hey, here, have this. Aww. Mimic says, peace. Goodbye. Oh, we make a shortcut. Nice. That's the second mimic that has that is very friendly. That's 2 friendly mimics in a row. Okay, let's save before we check what's up with the Dream Knight. So, what's up? Fauna says, and so we meet again. I have done a cursory inspection of the Dream Knight's soul. My abilities will be sufficient to communicate with him. I will warn you, however, that it will take a great deal of magic to interface with his soul. This might attract unwanted guests. Are you prepared for that? Let's do this. Excellent. Let us begin. I sense a foreign presence. Prepare for combat while I continue the spell. Min Petal says, wow, this game's gay as hell. Good, we need more of those. Yes, we do. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jody says, here they come. Astral being A, Astral being B, and Astral being C. Melody says, wait, our star power is regenerating? Claire says, of course, the astral plane is full of magic. Come on, let's go all out. Oh shit, we're full. Okay. Fine, let's go crazy then. Let's put barriers on everyone. Barrier! That's kind of scary. If we have so much star... Okay, they're not that strong. I thought they will be stronger. Yeah, every turn we are full. We're full. We're so full. Yummy. Magic missile! Astral beings. Melody says, deja vu. Claire says, wait, have you seen creatures like that somewhere before, Melody? Melody says, what? Oh, haha, no, don't worry about it. Fauna says, thank you for the assistance. Your doorway into the Night's soul is ready. Allison says, cool, so how do we... Now. Allison says, oh, okay. Hello. Melody says, the Dream Knight. Dream Knight says, this is what I am called, yes. It's been a very long time since I was able to speak with another person. It's nice to meet you. Claire says, wow, it's incredible to be able to speak with you. I have so many questions. What are you doing here in the astral plane? Are you okay? Dream Knight says, worry not, young one. I rest here by choice. The astral plane is a strange place made of pure magic. It naturally tends to warp and bend like the currents in the seas. In the old days, many travelers would lose their way here and never be seen again. So centuries ago, I volunteered to become an anchor of sorts. The weight of my soul holds down the pathways spellcasters have molded from the mana in this region of the astral plane, allowing for safe travel. Jody says, wow, that's so selfless of you, leaving your life behind like that for this duty. Dream Knight says, please, it is a knight's job to protect the weak, is it not? However, today it was you who protected me from those astral beings that wish to harm me. I owe you a great debt for saving me. Allison says, oh, don't sweat it, man. It's all in a day's work for us. Dream Knight says, no doubt. Nonetheless, I wish to give you this. You receive the Astral Bell. This trinket will allow you to warp back to the astral plane from almost any location. It should aid in your journeys considerably. Allison says, holy crap, no kidding. Melody says, we'll be sure to make good use of this, Dream Knight. Dream Knight says, with this, I will return to my peaceful dreams. Thank you for the chat. Safe travels, young ones. Oh fuck, fast travel, kinda. Fauna says, were you able to speak with the knight as you desired? Claire says, it was amazing, Fauna. It told us everything. We must be the first people to learn about the Dream Knight's story in centuries. Fauna says, I am glad I was able to use my abilities for something more substantial than entertaining sweaty toddlers. I believe my work here is done. Allison says, oh hey, do you want us to like pay you for your time or anything? Fauna says, please, a true magician is not concerned with profit, only the showmanship. But a tip will be appreciated. 1,000 gold. Fauna says, thank you very much. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. Doing Fauna's voice hurts. Please, I hope I never find this NPC again. Not because I don't like them, I love them actually, but making that voice will destroy me. I need to drink more tea. Let me drink some tea. Today, this game wants my throat to like explode. It has been making me lose my shit, like constantly. This game is so fucking good. I hope they make a sequel or something along those lines. I mean, they left some quote unquote loose ends. Oh look, Senior Dragon Door. Melody says Bloom. So we needed to go do Bloom to go through there. We still have one critter to find. I can flee. I don't need to fight this thing. Bloom. No, leave me alone. Where's this chum following me? Stop. Go away. Go away. Ah! Ah! Mini, go away. Dragon Door. Now, is this important for the main quest? Let's see. Treasure on Uncanny Valley. This goes somewhere else. But you know, that doesn't look like... That looks like the way forward, actually. Is it the way forward? If there is a safe point, it's probably the way forward. Hold! Says someone. Okay, it is the way forward, god damn it. Oh, it's a... Melody says, oh, a fellow healer, perfect. We're not really looking for a fight, so... Helper Jelly says, no, I have renounced my ways as a healer. The queen is up ahead, and only those who are truly worthy may have an audience. You must be screened thoroughly. And that duty has fallen upon me, Verena's most faithful follower, her strongest soldier. Allison says, okay, no offense, but are you sure about that? It's not Paula? Or the boys? Or... Helper Jelly says, you are still so naive. What? Heavy Jelly says, and that is why you're not ready. Oh my god. Heavy Jelly says, think you've got what it takes. Only the strongest star power attacks could possibly get through my armor. And no spellbooks either. Come at me with everything you've got. Oh fuck. Wait, does she not... I cannot use spellbooks? What do you mean I cannot use spellbooks? Kiss Allison. Okay, I guess Allison is gonna need to recharge.
Can I use curse? Can they heal themselves? I don't know. I'm scared. What's going on here? Let's down with Jody. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, be-do-be-boom, bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, no damage, no damage. Zero damage. Only star power attacks do damage. Understood. In which case... let's keep kissing Allison because nobody needs healing. And I think kissing does give star power to Melody. Allison will keep attacking for star power. Claire will have to start doing spells even if they do nothing. So I can build star power. Let's do Kiss Fate for star power. Whoa! Okay, Allison dodge, good. Okay, let's keep building so we can use Resolute Seal. So kiss Allison again. Blast Bead. Let's build more for Avalanche or Scorch. Let's crack the armor. Defense down, good. Wow! At least she seems to be weak to electric. I don't know what gave her that condition. I think it was electric. Resolute Crash, let's do that. Hopefully the damage over time applies because it's a star power effect. Let's keep attacking to build. Let's do Inferno. Let's put a barrier on Claire. That does build power. Star power. Allison is dodging so much. Amazing. Nice. Okay. I guess anything that is star power related will do weakness attack to her. Will hit the weakness. Is what I mean. Is Allison for star power. Keep attacking for star power. Scorch for star power. Let's put a barrier on Allison for star power. Oh, I need to put a speed up on Allison so she can build star power faster. Speed up, Allison. I wonder if Soul Sap will drain, like do a lot of damage by draining. Let's just crack the armor. Let's keep kissing Allison. No, we can heal. Heal Allison. Allison is gonna do a blast bead. I think that should be the last turn. We probably don't need to do anything else, but just in case, attack boost Allison. A Soul Sap. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-dum, be-do-de-doo, bum. It's over! 2,000 damage! Biggest damage number I've seen so far. Mystery Heavy Jelly. Heavy Jelly says, I see. I was wrong about you. You are truly strong. Perhaps you are the ones Verena has been waiting for. You may proceed. Okay. That is the way forward, so let's not go this way. Let's go back. I still need things. I still have things to do down here. Da-da-da-dum. Be-do-de-doo. Dee-do-de-dee-dee. Da-da-da-da-da. I was gonna check their mystery entry. Ba-da-da-dum. Oh, they're under the Four Sons? Heavy Jelly.
This helper Jelly is quite the Renaissance woman. She's been a healer, an artist, and now has proclaimed herself as Verena's strongest soldier. The quad missile launcher is enough of a problem on its own, but that helmet seems to have been enchanted to make her nigh invulnerable. Only your star power attacks can break through her defenses. Yoti's note says, I still wouldn't call her Verena's strongest soldier, but you have to admire that tenacity. Okay. Let's go back. That is a monster house. Is it a monster house? It is a monster house. Okay, I'm going down. There's a chest. With the last critter. That's the last one. We got them all. I still haven't found a special ore. Have I? Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum. Well, it says that chest contains the visor for a knight's helmet. Yodi says use the visor. Noel says use the visor. However, I think it might be of particular use to you, Jody. You strike me as someone who is always putting herself at risk to protect others. This visor, if equipped, will let you use your star power to heal yourself in battle. Seems useful in a pinch. You've got two rescued critters you haven't claimed any rewards for. Yes. Quest complete. Noel says, I can hardly believe it, but it looks like all of my animal companions are now back in the sanctuary, safe and sound. Sincerely, thank you for taking the time to find them. Within the chaos of this week, I was worried about what might happen to them out there. Melody says, I'm glad we could help, Noel. Noel says, any question? No. Leave. Let's check that equipment for Jody. Is it a... Nope, it's a nitrile helmet. Nice visor. It's worse than the mithril helm, but it might not be as practical as a full helmet, but it teaches the emergency heal self-care. Okay, let's equip it. Everyone has their own thing except for Melody. I don't know. Lucky Horseshoe is amazing on Melody. Oh look, a dog. Melody says, why does this dog look familiar? Yeah, why does it look familiar? Why? Who is that dog? Where can we find the ore? Maybe in the treasure map number 3. In which case we have to go to Sinia's place. The astral plane. Sinia's place is over here. No, yo, it's over here actually. This one. Yes. Now let's check that map again. Find some rare ore somewhere in the world. Where the fuck? Maybe this one. This will be the thing? I hope so. Treasure map 3. Holy Chrome Caverns. Leave me alone. Isn't there an item to like reject enemies? I don't remember. Was there something like that? Less of an egg. Yeah, no, there isn't something like that. I thought I remember something that was like enemies don't attack or something. Maybe I am hallucinating. This is the spot mark on the map. We found it. That's the ore. Allison says, wow, a rock. Jody says, hey, this will be perfect for my shield. We should bring this to Mint. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Little wizard is here. That's a real wizard, unlike the helper wizard. Who's probably more of a ninja than a wizard. Ninja wizard hologram. Flee. Oh yeah, I can use the astral bell. Doopsie doopsie. Quarto Uncanny Valley, yes. Uncanny Valley. I did it! Give me a shield! Let me know when you find some rare ore for that shield, says Mint. Jody says, how about this? Give Mint a metal ore. Mint says, bingo, this is the good stuff. Where will you find something like this? Allison says, a cave. Mint says, that makes sense. Well, no time like the present, right, Jody? Let's get to work. Mint says, ta-da! Behold, our masterpiece. You got Jody's shield. Jody says, thanks for your help with this, Mint. I couldn't be happier with the results. Mint says, likewise, this was a fun one. I have to remember to do more collabs with you in the future when you're in the neighborhood. Quest complete. Let's see. Shield. What the fuck? A one-of-a-kind shield lovingly forged by Jody and Mint emphasizes defense over offense, but it's still stronger than my golden gauntlet. God damn. Jody's gonna bash so many skulls with that shield. You used to have that sound of getting a legendary item as a phone notification. It is a very good sound effect. The entire soundtrack in this game has been a 10 out of 10. The sound effects that have also been very well placed, very well chosen, or well made. I don't know if they got them from a library or if they made them themselves. It's been a delight. We're so close to the end as well. I'm gonna miss it. I hope there's a second game somewhere in the future. Jody says, there it is! The tallest mountain on the island. Mount Sappho. Claire says, this is definitely the place. Berna's waiting for us at the top. Allison says, ready, Mel? Melody says, ready. Oops, it's glitched the fucked up. You remember when this was an ML My Little Pony fan game? Yep. We did see some videos about it when it was a My Little Pony fan game. We didn't know. Noob Jr. brought it up. Noob Jr. posted some videos in the Discord. Very fitting. Jody says, looks like they're ready for us too. Act 5. You think CloudHub mentioned it first and then you looked it up and you saw the videos? Oh, possible. Oh, the last astral plane door, finally. We should use the save point, just in case they don't give us one. But they have been very generous, so I don't think they will be mean like that. They have been very fucking generous with the save points. Mount Sappho. Check if there's no new side quest at the fortune teller. I think we have done everything actually. And it feels like we did do everything. We did the crypt, we did the... Oh no! Twitch! Why does Twitch hate... I put the word in the allow list. Twitch! I put the entire word in the allow list. Fuck them with Twitch. It used to be called Super Lesbian Horse RPG. It's basically the same game. Oh yeah, because you replace animal with horse. That's why. Now I need to put that in the list. God fucking damn it, Twitch. Fix your shit. That filter is not doing what it's supposed to be doing.
Twitch hates lesbians, apparently. Okay, you want me to check for side quests at Fortune Teller. I'm pretty sure we're done. Get a hint. Melody says, I would like some advice on what I should do next. Fortune Teller says, let me see. Yes, here we go. Within my infinite power, the crystal ball reveals what you must do. With the ability you now have, perhaps it's time to venture north of the Amber Woods through the Uncanny Valley. Make your way through the valley and the end of your journey will finally be in sight. Ask about side quests. Anything else? Oh, come on, I'm not gonna tell you where every last treasure chest is. You're adventurers, go get some adventures, damn it. Yeah, we're done, no more side quests. You wouldn't say basically the original was much shorter. I mean, Twitch, for some reason Twitch has a fucking... The Twitch filter is so fucked that I cannot put the title of the game in the stream title, despite the title of the game being a category that you can use. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know what's wrong with Twitch, the Twitch filter. Like, why is the word lesbian not allowed? What's going on? At least Sapphic works. At least Sapphic works. Happy that Sapphic hasn't been removed. Like, at least Sapphic doesn't trigger the moderation filter. Fucking Twitch moment, yeah. I'm in the wrong place. I forgot that I can just go to Mount Sappho directly. Mount Sappho. Okay, we need a key. Looks like we need 2 keys for this door. Allison says, maybe Javis is starting to take some dungeon design cues from Claire. Looks like we're in the final dungeon. It might have new enemies to fight. Ooh, it's dark in here. Hi. New enemies. Fun police officer. Dark horse appears. Is Allison. Oh, I didn't heal before coming here. Lol, Mount Sappho. Yes, Mount Sappho. It is a great name. Not to be confused with Mount Lesbo. Yep. No fun allowed, what? Allison cannot use normal skills. It literally is the fun police. It really is just the fun police. No, mana drain! Fuck off! It's weak to lightning. Lightning. You get the two confused often. I don't know. You don't know girls or something. Oh no, it's a dark labyrinth. Miner's helmet. What's with the rope? Oh, Core Guardian Model 3S. Oh, great. He's Allison. Attack the fun police. Speed up, Allison. Downed. Man, the fun police is fast.
shit! Melody's taking insane damage. You can't keep up with us with these dang new Core Guardian models. Yeah, let's attack the Core Guardian now. Let's use Celine's niece on stream. Let's do a side slash with Reaper. No! Well, the side slash is not a normal skill. What? The phone police dodge? What do you mean they dodge? What do you mean they dodge? What do you mean they dodge? Huh? They dodge. No phone allowed. Tape Trooper Core Guardian 3S. Core Guardian Model 3S. The strongest model of the Core Guardian. These units have abandoned their alternate forms altogether in favor of maximizing the strength of their sword form. I see. We need the entry for phone police as well. 1,000 gold. Rope. Oh. Ice pendant. Oh. Now we have the ice version. So I think we already explored everything in this dark corner. So I guess we're supposed to go on the rope on the other side. Bum bum. Bum bum. Hello. Oh, Perilous Polygon. I see. Kiss Allison. Attack. Make Allison fast. Tell this thing to attack you. More tea for my throat. Dead. I got an entry for Perilous Polygon. Enhanced version of the ominous polygon, filled with pure corrupted space. Ooh, the music is doing funny things. Ooh, the music is tickling my fucking hypothalamus. What is the music doing? That's amazing. Oh, I can push the cards. The mine cards. Holy fuck. I can feel that in my like neocortex vibrating. Holy fuck. Kiss Allison. Attack. Make Allison fast. Attract their attention. Attract their attention! Allison is taking out the hits! Please? Actually, I don't need to fight this guy. I'm a dummy. I'm max level, I got their entry. I can just run away. Wow! Wow! What the fuck is wrong with this guy? God damn! Yeah, if I see that guy alone, I'm just gonna run. I already have their entry.
Let's drink some potions, I guess. We have so many. Wow, the missing is doing some amazing shit. Yeah, what's over here? Ooh. It goes outside. I hope it doesn't make enemies respawn. I hope it doesn't count as leaving the area. Okay, it doesn't. Good. Hi. Color wheel, the original. We can probably run if it's the original. I think it's the same guy. Let's see, is it the same guy? There's enemies that are old in this area as well. I think that's like the original color wheel. Yeah, it's the original. We don't have to fight that guy. Wait, no, we don't have to form police entry. We still have to get that one. So yeah, let's fight this guy. Kiss Allison, kill the police. Scorch the police. Attract the police attention. Just kill that guy. Murder them. Murder. Murder. Good. Kill. Fun police officer, we got it. We have the entry. These beefed up tape troopers hate fun in all its forms. They enforce the rules by completely disabling the use of skills for a few turns. They cannot disable your spellbooks though, so use this to your advantage. Allison's notes, ACAB, but this guy's especially. Yeah! You got a key, one of two. I need another one. ACAB, but this guy especially. Amazing. You can't believe you missed that when you played this. There's a guy riding a minecart. There's two guys riding minecarts. Cosmic Spectre. Oh, I like how it looks. With their fucking weird color palette. And like dithering effect. Attack it. Speed up Allison. Count it. I hope I get the entry. Weakness -1, weakness -1. Does it only take damage from spells? Spells only? What's going on? Elements only, perhaps? Looks like it. In which case, let's give... Oh no, that's right, Jody doesn't have elemental blades anymore. In which case, I guess I'm gonna joink. I'm gonna scorch. Maybe side slash is an element. 100 gold. Weakness. Weakness to fire. Okay, they're weak to fire. Lightning kicks as an elemental attack. Ow. There we go. Cosmic Spectre entry. Receive. Let's see.
Cosmic Spectre. Scrambled variants of the Misty Spectre enhanced with cosmic energy. These magical entities are immune to physical attacks, meaning you'll have to fire back with spells of your own. I guess it's weak to all spells. Was that the same one in both tracks? I guess it was. It disappeared entirely. Oh, hi. Nothingness appears. What? We have an invisible enemy. I'm gonna guess it's very hard to hit. Literally nothing. What? It's dead. Bestiary, nothingness. I wonder what Mona is gonna say about nothing. Mona says, okay, nothingness, you can fight nothingness. It's by its very nature nothing. A lack of things, it doesn't exist. Allison's note says, we did fight it though. I will consider this an accomplishment. Hi, who are you? Texture witch. Oh my god, she's got the placeholder texture. Oh fuck. Placeholder texture witch. She's gonna uninstall your Garry's mods and make everything error out. Oh god. She's gonna make all your Garry's mod textures say error. All your models will fail to load. How could you? Ow. Not my load-bearing coconut. It's an error model now. Oh no! Allison is corrupted. Time to purify. Well, that's Angward. No longer corrupted. Good. Bestiary texture witch. These wintry witches have been recruited by JVs, trading their ice abilities for corruption-based magic. Amazing. Mega error. Eater. We got a minecart pushing puzzle. Okay. Is this loss? Were the minecarts? Wait! No, I don't think it is the shape. Is it the shape? I don't think it's the shape, right? Jody says, well, that's one way to make a bridge. I'm not convinced that is lost shape. I'm not entirely certain. You know it isn't. Give me a mini heart attack, goddamn. Why are these guys waiting for me? What's up? Oh, new guy, lava spirit. Oh, great. That sounds wonderful. That sounds very good. No! Ow! Ow! Your surprise loss isn't an enemy in this. You're gonna jinx it. It's gonna show up now as an enemy. It's gonna be very funny. Ooh! Damn. This thing is cracked.
Please kill that thing. They're about to patch the game to add loss. They will. Lava Spirit. A stronger relative of the water sentry that has the ability to manipulate pure molten lava. They have likely been living in Mount Sappho since before the Arcane Era. No! Outbreak! Okay, be right back.
Ad break is over. We are back.
So, we were checking this area out. There's a chest with a second key. There's also another enemy over here, which makes me curious. Hello, sir. Oh, this is a great combination of things. Very good combination of things. Here's Allison. Attack the texture witch. Claire is gonna speed up Allison. And Jody's gonna taunt. And we're hoping for the best. Wow! Oh! Okay. Where's Iron Claire? Finish off the witch. Cross the lava spirit. Oh no! Jody is corrupted. She needs some purification. Oh damn! Allison needs healing urgently. Fuck. Okay, let's just heal Allison. We can help Jody later. Frost. Oh! So what is this pathway for? There's a chest with 3,000 gold. What's over here? Oh, a shortcut, okay. Okay, let's heal people. People are having a bad time. Wham, wham, wham. We got... I forgot we got something that I was going to check, but I forgot what it was. Probably not important. We got 2 keys. We can open this door. Check the upper area, which is highly corrupted. Okay, since we entered the real dungeon now. Oh, hi, JBs. JB says, well. Here to admire my masterpiece. I do hope you wipe your muddy little paws at the door first. Melody says, I think you know why we're here, JBs. JB says, unfortunately, I do. You know, our challenge is open to the whole archipelago. Not just you. You could have perhaps sent more interesting opponents for our forces to deal with. They're getting bored of you. Allison says, you're not gonna get rid of us that easily. Melody says, look, JBs, I know we haven't exactly gotten off on the right foot, but hear us out. Claire says, yeah, we know you don't like us and we're not your biggest fans either. But we're willing to set that aside for the sake of diplomacy. JB says, out with it already. Melody says, we would like an audience with Verena. We think there's some common ground between us. We just want to talk things out. JB says, nice try, but no. That wasn't the agreement. Your kind had the chance to just talk with Verena 1,000 years ago. We know how that turned out. Allison says, we don't actually, that's the point. We want to hear the rest of the story from Verena. JB says, play the fool all you like, but your little trick won't work on me. Especially not after you brutalize all 4 of my poor sweet innocent boys. Jody says, innocent? JB says, silence, wretch! Look around you. You expect Verena to throw away all the work we have put into this magnificent empire just because 4 mortals want to chat? Claire says, you're afraid she will actually listen to us, aren't you? JB says, okay, I think that's enough out of you. Good riddance. Allison says, Melody? Jody? Claire? Anyone? Hello? Crap. We don't have time for this. We need to get to Verena before her week is up. Oh god, if we're all split up, is Mel okay? I need to... No, stupid. If I'm fine, then Mel's probably fine too. It's that kind of thinking that got her mad at me in the first place. Huh? What the fuck is that? Oh! Beth the Beast, what the fuck are you doing here? Beth says, man, I've been in my fair share of air dogs, but that one's definitely the most non-Euclidean. Allison says, huh? Oh, hi, Mariana. Told them to practice their landings. Beth the Beast says, yeah, you always say that. Allison says, what are you two doing here? Beth the Beast says, we told you we will repay your debt after you save us from freezing to death. A bard always keeps their word. We saw you guys heading up to this big spooky mountain. I figured you will need backup. Allison says, you have no idea just how right you are. Now, do I have to climb there with you or... Beth the Beast says, nah, just take this. Beth hands over a skeleton key. You go on ahead, says Beth. We haven't found them yet, but we're gonna see if we can boss out any of your friends. Allison says, right on. Thanks for the save, you two. Remedy is in your debt. Cool. They just casually gave me a skeleton key. Okay, I'm fighting this thing alone. Let's go. Oh, it's chumps. It's fine. Allison says, hey, she's not here right now, dummy. What the fuck? They tried to change the colors of a party member who is not here. Huh? She even commented on it. Mega potion. Dark Horse. Now this is sort of not a chump, but we're strong enough to kill it in one hit. It used to be not a chump. Now it's a chump. Oh fuck, it's Paula. Alison says, well, hey there, Paula. Long time no see. Not here for another rematch, are you? Paula says, no, I've been bench. Your girlfriend really did a number on me. Alison says, you mean when she literally saved your life? Paula says, I'm not here to argue with you either, Goleta. I did my job. Now as a reward, I've got front row seats to the big show at the summit where you get your comeuppance. Alison says, not gonna happen. We've got a plan. And you know, it's still not too late to reconsider which side you're on, Paula. Paula says, well, I'm this close to you cheaters losing your magic for good. When I'm this close to you cheaters losing your magic for good, as if. Alison says, you realize there's no way Javis actually has your best interest in mind, right? Siding with that nut-job doesn't make him think you're tougher or smarter than us. He just sees you as a bootlicker. Paula says, as long as he helps me get what I want, he can think whatever he likes. Alison says, well, I don't. Paula says, I, me. Did I ask your opinion on this, on my life choices, Goleta? You always make everything about yourself, but this is about me more than just you. Alison says, no, you know what? You have a point. Paula says, what the hell? You'd actually listen to me for once? Alison says, yeah, I think you have managed to be a big help completely on accident, Paula. Thank you. Paula says, you're welcome. Alison says, now if you'll excuse me, I've got a girlfriend to find. Paula says, cool, good luck. I'll be there for the big fight cheering for you to kick your ass. Alison says, and I'll be there to not getting my ass kicked. Alison says, I know that wasn't a good comeback. I just can't let you have the last word. Okay, bye. Multiple ways we can go. Oh, glitch chest. Found an elixir. Okay. Definitely not a glitch elixir. There's nothingness here. Oh fuck, there's nothingness here. Drink a potion. Fuck, nothingness is here. Ah! Kill the tape trooper. Get the tape trooper out of here, come on. Ah! Potion! You didn't see the nothingness? It's right there. I wasn't reading the combat messages. Well, it's gonna get a blast bead. Eat shit, asshole. Melody. Allison says, Melody. Melody says, Allison. Hug. Melody says, hey, what's this about? We were only split up for a few minutes. Allison says, I know, I just... Mel, how will you get out of your cell on your own? Melody says, I had a little help from this. Allison says, the astral bell! Melody says, yep, I escaped to the astral plane, then I snuck back in here to boss everyone out. Allison says, Mel, have I told you how cool you are lately? Melody says, probably, but it never hurts to say it more. We've got more important things on our to-do list, though, like finding Claire and Jodie. Allison says, right. Look, before we go, okay, I know you said we should just drop it, but I don't want this hanging over my head while we're trying to save the world. I was thinking about our fight again, and I want to apologize. Melody says, we already apologized, Allison, it's fine. Allison says, I know, but I think I can finally put into words what went wrong. If you don't mind me getting some stuff off my chest, that is. Melody says, of course, Allison. Allison says, I was worried that, and maybe this is self-centered, I was worried that you were pushing yourself too hard because of me. When you first thought about becoming a healer, it sounded like something you were doing for me, not for yourself. Like you knew that I wanted to be an adventurer, so you forced yourself to become one too, so that I could be happy. For a while I thought that I was taking advantage of you, that I was rushing you into all this, and putting all this pressure on you by quitting my job. I didn't want you to think you had to pretend to be someone else for me to love you, so I kept trying to reassure you that no, I will love you no matter what. I don't care if you're a good paladin or not. But that didn't help. It just made it sound like I didn't believe in you at all. And I am so sorry for making you doubt yourself. Mel, I've been right there with you this whole time. You make an awesome paladin. There's no one I would rather be doing this with. And I don't want you to doubt how amazing you are for even a second. But I wasn't really worried about you. I was worried about me. I just couldn't get the thought out of my head that I will screw up and that you will pay for my mistake. I didn't come clean for so long because I thought that I have already given you so much to worry about. I had to be strong for you. And well, we know where that got us. I thought that I was taking your feelings into consideration, but I was really just making it all about me. And if I'll just ask you how you felt about all this instead of making assumptions, it probably would have saved us a lot of trouble. But I get it now. I get how passionate you are about all this. About helping people. I just let my own fears get the best of me. And you have suffered because of it, and I'm sorry. And I totally understand if you're still hurt by that. You don't have to forgive me. I just want you to understand how I really feel. Melody says, Allison, you're gonna make me cry. Oh, of course I forgive you. You know I can stay mad at you. I guess that at first I was doing it all for your sake. But I'll say it's more like you put the idea of being a healer in my head. I'm not sure I ever would have entertained the thought if it wasn't for you. I just never thought that highly of myself. But the more I thought about it, the more it just felt right. And even if I had my doubts, I thought that I would be okay with you there supporting me. You're not forcing me to be someone I'm not. You helped bring out something incredible I never knew I had in me. And I want to be right there by your side, bringing out the best in you too. Even if we're both scared. That's why we make such a good pair. Allison says, now you've got me all misty, Mel. Melody says, I think we just need to be more open like this. That goes for me too. I snap at you back at the beach because I thought I was holding you back or that you pitied me when you were just trying to look out for me. I'm sorry for not being more honest with you. That only made things worse. From now on, no more assumptions and no more secrets. Allison says, no more secrets. Melody says, thank you, Allison. Melody says, now come on, let's go find Claire and Jody so we can kick Javis's ass. Allison says, right. Lead the way, Mel. Melody has rejoined the party. Good. What is that? Oh, a switch. Hi. Cosmic Warrior appears. Hello. He's Allison. Kill that thing. Also, the music is so threatening here. Wow. Definitely endgame area music. Ah! Is Mona still receiving all this stuff? It's amazing. Cosmic Warrior. Powerful beings made of pure energy. The cosmic energy released when a scrambler breaks down reality, to be specific. These proud warriors are almost entirely resistant to magic, meaning that you have to fight them on their terms, overcoming them with physical might. Oh, music keeps playing seamlessly. Sweet. You love that in final areas? Yes. No music transition to another music, just more music. Very cool. We need Jody. I hate Spike, says Melody. We need Jody. Are you a Cosmic Warrior? Nope, you're Dark Horses. He's Allison. Attack, attack, attack. Oh, come on. That horse was almost dead. Come on! Attack some more, please. Maybe I have to equip the Melody bracelet right now. Let's allow Melody to get some anger management. Oh, it seems we need a big fancy key. Melody says, what, a big door? Allison says, bet it needs a big key. Melody says, good thinking, Allison. Is this the way out? Yeah, that's where we came from, probably. Oh no. It's that kind of maze. Okay, this is a shortcut to return. What kind of guy are you? Oh, I can avoid you guys. I have your entries. I don't care about your entries. I already have them. Is any of my friends in this direction? Need a key for that door. Will be one of my friends. Okay, we definitely need to kill these guys. So let's start with the witch. Wow! Yes, please, more of that. Oh no, Allison is corrupted, god damn it. Wow, this sucks. Uncorrupt Allison, please. I don't know who is worse. Definitely the witch, though. My mana! Boom. God damn. Kill that thing, please. Kill it now. Elixir. No, where's the key? We need a key. We need to find our friends. Okay, I guess this is only one way we can go. We need to find the next location. One police officer appears, Cosmic Warrior appears. This is a bad matchup. Holy fuck. Terrible fucking mashup. No healing. At least not with the normal healing. Wait, I'm immune to that. I'm immune to that. I don't give a shit. Okay. Well, Allison is not immune to that, so she's not gonna be able to use her. Well, I guess it failed because I can do it anyways. I didn't have the lucky horseshoe right now. Okay, Allison can now use her skills. So let's do a lovely aura. And let's do a blast bead. Hey Jody, welcome back. Jody says, man, am I glad to see you too. Millie says, you okay, Jody? Jody says, oh yeah, I'm fine. Seems like this was more of a diversion on Javis's part than anything. Hey, something seems different with you. Seems like you have got some extra pep in your step. Allison says, I guess we do. Melody says, ready to go find Claire? Jody says, let's go. Jody has rejoined the party. Good. Let's find our cow. Thanks for the pets. We got a key. Oh, I didn't see that chest. No, leave me alone. Flee. Why is Jody already green? Why is Jody already recolored? What? Well, not anymore, but they were recolored for a moment. As if a color wheel had attacked them. Lunar wand. I think we have that. Yeah, we do. We have a key switch, probably to find Claire. Let's go find Claire. Also to remember that we found some spikes before. Let's not forget about the spikes we found before. And yes, the pan color room. Indeed. Did you really have to check the chest before even saying hello to me? Yes. Melody says, sorry Claire, it was just so enticing. Allison says, maybe if you flash between multiple colors like that, you will grab our attention better. You found a mega key. Allison says, there was a key in your cell? Claire says, but not the right kind of for that door. Javis has a sick sense of humor. Hello Claire. Claire says, oh thank God, I thought I was going to die of boredom in here. Jody says, looks like the gang's all back together now. So what's the plan? Melody says, same as before. We head for the summit and talk to Verena. Claire says, I don't think Javis is gonna let us do that without a fight though. Allison says, then it's a good thing we came prepared for one. Claire says, good, because I've got a few dozen spells with that creep's name on them. Claire rejoined the party. My loot goblin senses got me caught. I keep saying when I play Skyrim, I am the kind of guy who is looting bodies at the same time people are trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me and I'm like looting bodies. It's always like that with me, I can't help it. You're just a little kobold. Well, right now I am a kobold, thanks to you. Who will expect you to have loot? I'm not level 1, but I can lie. I can say, no, I'm a little goblin. I will not drop good items. Starfruit. Reset walkways in this room? No. Picnic set. I should probably use one of those. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, we have limited vision. No new enemies, right? No new enemies. We can flee. Now this one is mandatory. Oh damn, this one sucks. Oh shit. This one is fucked up. So we have one guy who is immune to magic, one guy who is immune to physical, and a guy who just keeps attacking and is very annoying. Okay. This encounter blows, man. Okay, let's do this thing. Let's give speed up to Allison so that she hurries up. Let's do a side slash, I guess. Oh! The fucking horse dodged that shit. Oh shit! Oh, Claire! Claire! Emergency cow maneuvers. Oh fuck. Frost that ghost. Put that ghost on ice. Town, Jody, town, Jody, town. Okay, water is down. Good. Okay, do that again. Allison, go kill that dark horse. You are gonna frost the ghost. You are going to... I don't know. I guess kill the horse. In case the horse doesn't die. Okay, the horse is dead. It's fine. Ow. There we go. There we go. What is this going? Chest. Wizard hat. This room is fucked. Will that fix something important somewhere? Oh! I think that's the only important one. Because it fixed everything. Or at least the most important one. Ooh, Oliver's, oh no! Flee, please. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my. Ah! These guys are in the way. Permanently. Get out the way! No! We gotta kill these guys for real! God fucking damn it. Oof. All these fuckers have AoEs, man. This is the AoE bullshitting party. Oh! No! Allison! Oof. Fuck. Oof. Ouchie. Ouch. Oh yeah, not that we have melody like this, we can put back the horseshoe. Horseshoe is very good. For melody. So I need to fix this first. Then fucked it up on this side. Yay! We're free! 4 keys again! No! Wait. What's happening here? Huh? Oh, this is a monster then, okay. So this is already unlocked. So we gotta go do some things. Oh, we gotta refight crazy versions of bosses. Big Dust Bunny EX. Okay, he hates fire. Remember, he hates fire. Fire will reveal the truth. So let's use Frost instead. EX version of bosses. Okay, never mind, the truth reveals itself anyway. Now we can set it on fire anyways. Let's set it on fire again. Attack. Let's speed up Allison. Let's put a barrel in Allison. Defeated. Cardboard box. We got a key. Now before we do that, let me check. I don't think Jody benefits very much from Reaper after all. I'm gonna give Jody... You know, distraction could help. Now let's give her back the spell blade. That was very good because she could give elements to Allison. Summit barrier controls insert key, yes. Inserted. Wow, it didn't do anything weird. Nothing weird happened. What? What? Oh no, traps! We got traps! The gold armor traps are back. Was it a trap or was it a... Was there something I needed to see on the floor? Can I flee? No, I can't. So it was a trap. Is Allison. Attack the state troopers. Scorch the armor. Downed. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Murder, murder. Yes, good. Let's see. Was there? Oh no. Did they raise? I don't know. Oh fuck, I'm gonna step. What? How haven't I stepped on one yet? You found a key. Guess there wasn't much point in disabling the traps that we already stepped on. All the traps disappeared? What happened? I stepped on one. Did that disable all the traps before? I don't know. Stop talking to that. Next room. What the fuck is that? Also, we haven't read the entry for Dust Bunny EX. Wait, there's no entry for it? There should be. Where's the big Dust Bunny EX entry? I guess it was just a repeat of Dust Bunny, so it doesn't have an entry. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh no, it's here. A stronger, pinker version of the Big Dust Bunny, back to reclaim his title as champion, Melody says. Jodie never got to fight the original, so this is like a rite of passage for her. Hello, who are you? Oh no, Gumball Goliath. Hello. He's Allison. Oh no. This guy was a real annoying thing. Now she's really part of the group, yep. She earned it. Speed up, Allison. Down the Gumball Goliath. Although this fucker, if I remember, was all AoEs as well. Plus the Gumballs. Oh, at least it will not last that long. What? 1 damage. Spicy Gumball. Astra Calico says, hi Curious Fluff, just got back from a BC Pogo Community Day. You'll be back after starting your foods. Welcome, 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 Astra Calico. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Frost on Spicy Gumball. Let's do a counterattack stance. Brap. Brap. Gumball Goliath is down. But that's the same guy, it's not the X. We got a key. Is it exactly the same guy? Yeah, it's exactly the same guy. It's not here. Last key is inside. You may now proceed to the throne room, says the voice. We should probably use a picnic set. Because this feels very end game. This feels very final bossy. Hello, Javis. Javis says, I see you have finally made it. Get sidetracked along the way, enjoy the sights. Your whole planet is going to look like this soon, so you'll better get used to the scenery. Claire says, where's Verena? Javi says, she stepped outside. I'm afraid you will be dealing with me in her stead. Allison says, okay, listen up, you waste of plastic. We're done with your games. We tried playing nice with you, but from the second you showed up, you have been nothing but bad news. You have threatened our town, tried to turn Glyph into a mindless killing machine, and you made Beverly cry. You don't actually care about Verena's agenda, do you? You're just using her as an excuse to be a bully, just like Paula. Well, no more. We're here to see Verena, and if you've got a problem with that, then quit toying with us and put up a fight. JB says, so I take it you would like to do things the hard way, as they say.
Melody says, if you won't stand aside, then so be it. JB says, very well then. JB spikes finally. What? No, don't fuck with no! JB says, hello everyone and welcome to the JB's show. I'll be your host tonight, Lord Javis. Allison says, why? JB says, please welcome our very special guest tonight, Pink One, Ears, Claire and Stripes. Only Claire has a name. Jody says, we have names, you know. JB says, no you don't. Claire says, this is ridiculous. JB says, you are ridiculous. Have you looked in the mirror lately, you overgrown stuffed animals? Allison says, hey, that was unprofessional. Can we get a producer in here to tell this guy off? Verena says, I'll allow it actually. Claire says, Verena. Melody says, Verena, we have been looking for you. Do you think we could have a moment to... Verena says, let Javis have his fun. JB says, thank you, my queen. Your patience and generosity is unrivaled. JB says, now then, on tonight's show we are going to be playing a little game. You could perhaps call it some kind of show game. We have two pair of romantic partners. They will be required to answer questions about... Claire says, objection. Claire says, what now? Claire says, Jody and I aren't dating? JB says, Jody. Claire says, Stripes. JB says, wait, you're not? Jody says, yeah, no. I mean, we go way back. We're like best friends and roommates. But we're not dating. Paula says, I tried to tell him. Paula! JB says, no interjections from the audience, please. JB says, that must be so difficult for you, Claire. Being a captive audience for those two under public displays of affection while you're pathetically alone. Claire says, actually, you started seeing someone recently. Her name's Beverly Ann. JB says, yes, that's very nice, Claire. Apologies for the technical difficulties, folks. It appears we'll be playing with just one team. However, these two are the ones you should be most interested in anyway, as they are the cretins using magic stolen directly from our queen. Jody says, what exactly is the point of all this? JB says, you horrible little creatures probably know about how you're motivated by things like love and empathy, but those are just filthy lies. Whether you're lying to us as part of some ruse or lying to yourselves, I haven't decided yet. But either way, you disgust me. So today we're going to put those claims to the test. When you lose this little game, well, you're in a room filled with so-called monsters who hate you. So you understand, I'm sure. And as a bonus, your public humiliation here will make for an excellent morale boost for the troops, before we reclaim your magic and conquer Reverie. Killer Ray says, yes, crush the spirits like they crush mine, father. JB says, now then, enough stalling. Question 1. This is for Pink One. Ears has a poster for a certain musical group on the wall in her depressing tiny domicile. What is its name? Oh no. I don't know. On that sphere? Correct, says Javis. Allison says, wow, I'm impressed that you were able to read grindcore band logos, Mel. Melody says, well, I guess I picked up a thing or two from you. Javis says, cease this flirting at once before I am forced to deduct your point. Claire says, how are we keeping track of points? I don't see a scoreboard. Javis says, I'm keeping score mentally. Claire says, that doesn't seem optimal. Javis says, oh, don't worry. I am much smarter than you. Killer Ray says, get head ass, father. Javis says, teenagers, am I right? Only 15 days old and already so full of such colorful language. Paula says, I thought you said no interjections from the audience. Javis says, my boys have special VIP tickets that grant them outburst privileges. Javis says, question 2. This one is for ears. What is Pink One's natural hair color? Uh-oh. I don't remember. It's a trick question, right? Was there a cutscene about it? I forgot. I forgot if there was a cutscene. If like maybe they died. She dyed her fur. I forgot. What do I do?
Was she purple? And then she dyed her fur pink? Help, help, help. Who is a lesbian expert here? I need a certified, licensed lesbian animal RPG expert. You remember nothing? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm gonna say... Burper. Maybe I mean, she's trans. Maybe she was purple and then she turned her fur pink. I don't know. Did she dye her fur pink? Or is it a trick question because she was always pink? Maybe Harmony is the original color, but Harmony is like black fur. Well, it says hair color. He said hair color. It didn't say fur color. Fur color. Fur color. Trying to look it up. Okay, so I think it's looking it up. You need a name. Melody. Well, Javis calls them Hades. Yeah, exactly. So maybe it means their fur. White? He was white? Dyeing her entire fur sounds like such a hassle. Easy, it's white, says Javis. Wait, Javis? No, it's supposed to be Allison. They forgot to change the name on the text box. Javis says, correct. I suppose that's not surprising. You're probably a very superficial person who only pays attention to surface level details like that. Is that why you feel the need to dye your hair, Penguin? Melody says, no, I just think it looks nice. Clinton says, can't blame her for being a fan of hair dye. The stuff's delicious. Bixby says, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I do not believe that you are supposed to drink it, brother. Clinton says, I guess I'm just kind of a rebel like that. Roy says, admirable. JB says, moving on. The next question will be for the pink one. I bet being in front of an audience must be really getting under your skin as a shy little introvert. Isn't that right, pink one? Melody says, not really. Question 3. Pink one, what is your social security number? Wow, Roy said something. Nah. Sorry, but nah is not an acceptable answer. I'm afraid that's incorrect. Lindsay says, lame, I wanted to know. Paula says, what would you have done with that? JB says, what kind of girlfriend can't even remember your social security number? Am I right, ears? Allison says, come on, man, really? JB says, okay, what are you miscreants up to? Did you receive insider information before the show? Are you doppelganger of some sort? Allison says, what are you talking about? JB says, you two have been fighting with each other. Why aren't you fighting? Melody says, oh my god, is that what this is about? Allison says, we worked that all out, dude. We are doing great. Melody says, better than ever, I will say, sorry if that ruins your show. But JB says, no. I don't have to take this from a bunch of fake waters and cheap Halloween costumes. Jody says, what's a Halloween costume? JB says, oh, come on. This is all wrong. That's it. Show's over. Everyone back to your post. Roy says, disappointing. Bixby says, most disappointing. Farewell, Hades. JB says, fine. No more games. I was trying to go easy on you, you know? I have been this whole time because Verna wants you alive. Were it not for her orders, your precious little town would have been a smoking crater before we even had a chance to meet. But if you're also eager to throw away your lives, then so be it. Perhaps the problem is that you have forgotten who you're dealing with.
Let me remind you, I am Lord Javis, Court Mage of Teverna Empire. And for the good of the Queen, I will annihilate you. Oh, finally, we can fight this guy. Javis appears. He's Allison. Ooh, nice music. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's some good shit. Okay, what's he gonna do? Betrayal. Takes control of the party. Melody attacks against her will. Oh fuck. Allison attacks against her will. What the fuck? What the fuck? Everyone attacked Jodie against her will. What the fuck? He's got that bullshit from his child. It makes sense that he will be able to do what his children do. Okay, let's heal Jodie. Face shield. Nice fucking music, holy fuck! No! They're attacking Claire, no! No, Claire! Ooh! Don't kill my cow. Javis says, you didn't think that was all I had in store for you, did you? Think again. What? Glitch Jodie, what? Okay, first, emergency maneuvers for my cow. We should probably destroy that. We should probably deal with that as soon as possible. Okay, it resists Scorch. Let's try Frost. Ah, fuck, she can use multi-barrier too. Fuck. Okay, she's down. With Javis as a barrier. That's not good. Oh, hey. Let's use Resolute Crash on Javis. Is Javis weak to an element? I don't know if Javis is weak to any elements. Let's kiss Fate. So we can get more star power. Javis is not weak to electric, as far as we know. Javis says, how about we mix things up? Jodie, Glitch, Allison. Okay, that's a bit dangerous. But we can take it, I think. Let's try Multifrost. Actually, let's attack boost Allison. Whoa! Okay, Jodie needs taunt again. And counterattack. I never got to check if Frost is something Javis is weak to. Oof. Oof. Damn! Oh, Javis is weak to frost! Let's put Ice Blade on Allison. Good to know. Javis says, yes, I agree. Those last two were rather underwhelming. Let's bring out your dear leader. Oh, fuck, we have a fucking... Okay, be right back. Ad break is over. Let's continue. So Javi says, yes, I agree. Those last two were rather underwhelming. Let's bring out your dear leader. Melody. Oh no, Claire. Oh, he thinks Claire is the leader. Well, that's dangerous if they can use the Inferno and Avalanche. Let's hope they don't. Actually, no, they should attack the Claire, glitch Claire. Speed up Allison, please. Oh yeah, now that we know Allison is weak to, Javis is weak to ice, let's give Ice Blade to Allison. Oh fuck, corrupted. God damn it. Oh, Avalanche. They have Avalanche. Okay, purify Jody, please. Avalanche and Javis. Jesus Christ. Javis says, fine, I have no choice. The soft pink one it is. Okay, just bring out Melody now. Fate's Shield, please.
Mana drain. Oh no! Good thing we have the shield. Oh fuck, please survive. No, please survive! Fuck! Allison is down. But so is Glitch Melody. Okay, full revive for Allison. You are gonna frost Javis. Kraken armor for Javis. Full revive for Allison. Frost is down. Okay, good. Not bad, team. History Javis. Javis says, no, I won't allow this. Nice 666. And then wait, did I do 666 damage? What? What happened? What do you mean 666? Javis says, no, I won't allow this. This was a fluke. I can let Verena down now. First you hurt my precious sons, and now this? Everything was going according to plan. It was all perfect. Why did you insufferable beast have to go and ruin it? Paula says, time to tap out, Javis. You're done. You're in no shape to keep fighting. Javis says, don't you dare speak to me with that tone, you. The killing blow was 666. Amazing. Javis says, don't you dare speak to me with that tone, you. Did I remind you who is in charge here? Paula says, oh, I know who is in charge. I got my orders straight from her. Hey, losers, she's ready to see you at the summit. Javis says, please, ask her if I can have another chance to redeem myself. I know that if I... Paula says, quit embarrassing yourself, man. You knew the deal. We are just the opening acts. Now it's time for the headliner. Javis says, fine. I'll be making a tactical retreat at Verena's request. But don't think this is overdue. Woo! We have save point. Very good time to use a picnic set. And to fight Verena. He says, well, this is it. The point of no return. Once we meet Verena out there's no turning back. Whatever happens, happens. Allison says, we'll better be ready for anything. Proceed, yes. Verena says, so it's you. I was hoping it would be you. The most direct inheritors of my magic reverie has seen in 1,000 years. I must admit, you puzzled me back at Javis's little show. I was expecting something different, but I suppose that doesn't matter now. Melody says, Verena, listen, we're not here to fight you. We just want to talk. Verena says, please, you're going to bore me to tears. Melody says, we have learned some things about your history and reverie. We know it wasn't always like this. It doesn't have to be this way. Verena says, just have a picnic while she's waiting, why not? Verena says, oh really? How exactly did you learn about my past? Melody says, we are not at liberty to say. Claire says, but we know there was an incident before you left. That's what led to all of this, isn't it? Verena says, an incident? Oh, that's rich. You still think I left your world by choice? Do you want to know the truth? You want to know what really happened? I'm not one of your gods. Perhaps you have figured out that as much by now. I never even wanted that accursed title. When your actual gods caught wind of the new girl who was teaching the mortals magic, well, they were having none of that. Magic was supposed to be their domain. The very power imbalance that entitled them to rule all of you in their eyes. But taking away the knowledge of magic I had given the mortals would be a tall order, even for them. It was spreading exponentially. And while they knew I wasn't part of their pantheon, people loved this new goddess of magic. She was a great PR move. They liked being given credit for what I had done. They just didn't like having me around. So one night they decided to burn my little magic school to the ground and quietly banish me from reverie. The world will never know. In a single night, it was all gone. A decade of my life up in smoke. And I was left to die alone in the void. I had given this world everything, my time, my magic, my love, which you only knew how to take. And now, I'm finally taking it all back. Yo, this is Verena. We had no idea. Verena says, spare me. I don't need you to feign sympathy. I need your magic. With your magic, I'm going to fix your cruel, broken world, starting with my revenge against your gods. But we had a deal. You get your chance to impress me. Now come on, enough talk. Let's dance. Melody says, fine, if it's a fight you want. Allison says, then it's a fight you'll get. Oh boy, Queen Verena appears. I'm sure this is gonna go great. I'm sure nothing bad is gonna happen. Speed up Allison. Down with Jody. Verena casts magic missile turn 1. Oh, great. Verena says, what? What are you doing? In the middle of our fight. She didn't like me kissing Allison. Maybe everyone should kiss, and maybe that's gonna upset her very much. Okay, let's try that theory. She seems to react to kissing. Lovely aura. Allison is gonna kiss Melody. Let's just test what happens. Let's do 1 kiss per turn, in case there's dialogue for each one. Verena says, stop that! You're making this weird! Now Claire is gonna kiss Beverly. Verena says, come on, don't hold back! Okay, let's kiss Beverly. Let's protect Claire. She didn't react to Beverly. Whoa, Blade of the Stars! Oh fuck, Knight of Knee! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. You are playing Warframe. What were you up to in Warframe? Let me give you a shout out. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, she didn't react to Claire kissing Beverly. Let's heal Jody for star power. Let's do a blast bead. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's do attack boost on Allison. Doing the new event and also attempting to farm Baruna. Nice. Let's try to kiss Fate. Okay, she didn't react to that kiss. So she only reacted to Allison and Melody. And getting told by Eren Jesus to get fucked. Aww. Sorry, this isn't Boruna, this is Verena. Boruna is very fun, says Celine. Yeah, Boruna Prime is very cool. The trailer for Boruna Prime was very fun to watch. Verena is not so fun. Well, she could be fun, but right now she's very not fun right now. Maybe she'll become fun later. Let's heal Jody for star power. You keep attacking. Speed up Allison. Jody, crack the armor. You swear you have opened at least 20 relics for her blueprint and not gotten it at all? Axie relics? Or use leave Neo Meso? Fairness is incredible. I haven't felt this alive in centuries. You are the most fun opponents I've faced in a long time. Guess I can quit going easy on you. Oh fuck. Verena uses mana boost. Everyone's magic power is boosted. What? Are we having mana poisoning? The Axie relic? Damn. You got lucky. I haven't done any farming for either Jair or Boruna so far. I have some farming to catch up myself. face shield, please. Anyway, let's observe how Verena goes down. I don't know, she looks very scary right now. Dude, if you ever wanna farm hit me up, I'll hit you up. That was some good damage. Oh no! Good thing we have the barrier! I wanna kiss Allison, but what? There's no time. Lovely aura. Let's do time heal some wounds. That will help. We should taunt. I don't think taunt works on her. She just does whatever she wants. But just in case. Oh! Is Chico just gonna do AoEs every turn? Holy fuck. Okay, I need Allison to be fast. Oh, is magic away, going away? Okay. Let's kiss Allison. Let's piss off Verena. Some more. Let's speed up Allison. Let's crack Verena's armor. Okay, she doesn't react anymore. Oh no, what the fuck is this? Star Flame. Okay, we're fine. It wasn't that bad. Okay, lovely aura. Allison, keep attacking. Claire, do an avalanche just in case. And let's do a flame blade on Allison. I don't know. What if you joink? This is the final boss. What am I gonna joink? I cannot equip whatever I joink. Queen Verena has been defeated, allegedly. But we're gonna lose in the cutscene. You got a mystery entry. Verena says, you put up a good fight. It's been too long since I had this much fun. I admire your tenacity. Jody says, right back at ya. Verena says, here, let me patch you up. Many of your techniques are unorthodox on their own, but together, that was something special. You really do look out for each other, don't you? I didn't expect that from you. Allison says, it's not about any one of us stealing the show. It's a team effort. If we don't look out for each other, who will? Verena says, very true. Some fighters never accept that, you know. Gibby says, my queen, are you okay? That didn't sound like the quick trouncing we expected. Verena says, oh, we're fine, Javis. We had our fight. Now we're just chatting. You know, after all that, I think I get you. But I want to hear it from you. Why are you fighting so hard to keep your magic? Don't you understand how much of a burden that power is? The danger involved? Claire says, it's not that at all. Magic is... Look, this might be weird since we hardly know each other. But I need to explain something to you, Verena. Javi says, what could you possibly have to say that... Verena says, please, I'm curious what she has to say. Claire says, the thing is, for most of my life, I've been told I will never amount to anything. That the path I've wanted to take was wrong. The one thing I've ever excelled at, that made me feel like I was doing something right, is magic. Magic is the ability to rewrite your own destiny. To become something greater than yourself. You were always kind of my hero, actually. Because you taught us that. And I want to use that power to better myself and improve everyone's lives. To fight for the people I love. Melody says, Verena, it seems like you get that too. What you said back in Greenridge about the state of the world, that stuck with me. And now these revelations about the gods. We cannot fix the whole world on our own. And it sounds like things are even more complicated than we knew. I wouldn't even know where to start, to be honest. But together, maybe we can fight for a better reverie. Paula says, oh, come on, what are you doing, Verena? Why are you letting these jerks talk to you like this? You could atomize them just by blinking. Verena says, is that what you think this is all about, Paula? Paula says, isn't it? Verena says, I really have been a fool, haven't I? You know what? I'm just not feeling it anymore. He says, not feeling what, my queen? Verena says, this, all of this.
This isn't right. I was so hurt by what their gods did to me. I wanted to do something about it to avenge those I've lost. That cruelty was how I remembered this world. But these four, they reminded me that what I love about Rever in the first place. They're good people, Javis. I like them. I still have reasons to be bitter, but this plan isn't right. This isn't what Xenia would have wanted. Melody says, Verena, can I ask you a question? Verena says, shoot. What exactly happened between you and Xenia? After talking to both of you, I still feel like there's a piece of the puzzle missing. Verena says, excuse me? Melody says, no, sorry, it's probably too personal, I shouldn't. Verena says, no, what did you say about Xenia? You said you spoke with her? Melody says, yes, we did. Verena says, that's impossible. Xenia was killed 1,000 years ago when the gods raised my magic school. Javis, our scouts confirmed this when we arrived here on Reverie, right? There was no trace of Xenia. Verena says, Javis, answer me. I may have left a few details out of that report, says Javis. Verena says, what? Javis says, it was for a good reason, my queen. You were just so passionate about our cause when we came up with this revenge plan. You've been in such a funk for hundreds of years, but conquering Reverie gave you a purpose. I've never seen you so enthusiastic. I merely thought that your subjective feelings for the reptile will hinder your decision-making. Verena says, so you lied to me? All of this was built on a lie? Javis says, exactly, look at how much you have built on that lie. Verena says, that's not a good thing, Javis. Javis says, I was going to tell you eventually, my queen, I swear. We were going to tell you. Paula personally met your Xenia and kept it from you. How insubordinate of her. Paula says, yeah, I was going to bring it up, but Javis told me not to. Javis says, Paula! Verena says, God, what the hell have I been doing? Okay, enough of this farce. No more taking over the world. Javis says, what? Allison says, you heard her, dude. Javis says, I don't want to hear another peep out of you. I've been trying to build Verena the empire she deserves for centuries. We're operating on a scale your little mortal brains could never dream of comprehending. Countless attempts in countless universes. My queen, please reconsider this. After so many years, we're so close. Paula says, what about the whole plan to take everyone's magic? To restore the natural order? Verena says, Paula, nobody cares. Javis, quiet. You really talked to Xenia. How's she doing? Melody says, she seems well. We had a few nice chats over tea. Allison says, yeah, Xenia's delightful. It's not hard to see why you got along so well. Melody says, she does miss you though. But she told us not to mention it because she thought you blame her for everything that happened. I guess that's not how you really feel though. Verena says, no, of course not. God, I feel so bad for letting her think that. Okay, look, Javis, Paula, we're standing down. They won't. Let them keep their magic. I don't care about any of this empire nonsense. I just want to see my wife. Let's regroup back in the pocket dimension for a moment so I can gather my thoughts before cleaning up this mess. Come along, you two. Wife. W-I-F-E. Jody says, did we just win? Claire says, I can't say I was prepared for this scenario. Javis says, you know, Claire, that little speech a minute ago was truly inspirational. The one about magic letting you choose your own path. Claire says, thanks. Javis says, I think you have taught me something today. I'm going to choose a different path of my own. This whole time, I've just been thinking about what Verena wants. Allison says, I don't think that's... Javis says, but what about what Javis wants, And what I want right now, more than anything, is to wipe this miserable planet from existence. Jody says, give it a rest, Javis. We have already beaten you once, and we can do it again. Javis says, but Claire said it herself. Magic lets you choose your own destiny. Oh. And do you realize how much magic is contained within these scramblers? Paula says, hey, careful with that, man. Javis says, Verena will never allow this. But Verena's not here now, is she? Wait, says Melody. Oh, fuck. Oh, dear. These don't look right. Oh, we're fully healed. Okay. Haha. We should read the entries we got, right? Wow, my interface is all fucked up. My interface is fucked.
Okay, Javis. The self-proclaimed court mage of the Verena Empire, Javis is the mastermind behind most of what went down this week. Having manipulated Claire into summoning his forces to Reverie, his true nature and origins are unknown, but for one reason or another it takes the form of a bipedal VHS tape. You guess you could have junk after all. Yeah, maybe. While not as powerful as Verena, Javis is easily the craftiest foe you have faced, using the power of the Scrambler to his advantage. On top of powerful beam attacks, corruption, and even the ability to turn the party against each other, he's also able to conjure glitch clones of the party to aid him in combat. What about Queen Verena? Okay, we have shared a lot with Mona. No, this is Claire's secret notes. Claire's secret notes. Okay, we have shared a lot with Mona through this mystery, but knowing the truth about Verena and the gods is probably a bridge too far. And this is for our eyes only. Sorry, Mona. Verena is a witch from an unknown world with the power to travel between universes. Over 1,000 years ago, she came to Reverie and met Xenia, who eventually convinced her to teach the mortals of Reverie how to use magic. When mortals began referencing to her as the goddess of magic, the gods became angry, destroying Verena and Xenia's magic school and banishing her from Reverie. Her teachings remain, however, as did the misremembered legends of Fortuna. In the present day, I found Verena's old spellbook from her time on Reverie. Using some of her spells caught her attention, which set in motion Javis and Verena's plan to undo her banishment, defeat Reverie's gods, and avenge Xenia. In battle, Verena's magic was a sight to behold. She has several powerful multi-element attacks, the ability to blink to avoid damage, and a mana boost that affects the entire battlefield. But even with all that, I have a feeling she was still going easy on us. I see. So what has Javis done? We got a vending machine. Okay. That's nice. We have everything we need. This is the point of no return. You will be unable to complete any unfinished business if your current save file is overridden. Okay, let's save in file 2 then. I mean, I already did everything. But sure. Proceed, yes. Allison says, it has to be here. JV says, correct! In all caps with rainbows. Oh. A vending machine in the void. Oh, hi. Oh, wow, biblically accurate Javis. I feel incredible, says Javis. The raw power. I should have done this years ago. Claire says, hey, come on, we don't have to. Javis says, oh, but we do. Now, this is a JRPG final boss, for real. You have ruined my life, so now I think I will end yours. Think fast. Ah, struggle all you want. After this, your little town is next. Judy says, can't hold it. Gotta call Fate. Fate says, Jody, is everything? What is that? Jody says, chill now, talk later. Fate says, this isn't going to hold forever. Claire says, did he even feel that? Jody says, how are we supposed to beat something this powerful? Melody says, wait, Claire, I have an idea. Do you still have Verena's old spellbook? Claire says, what? Oh, no way, absolutely not. You saw what happened to Paula. Powering you and Allison up a second time could kill you. Melody says, if we don't do anything right now, 110 JVs will kill us. Allison, are you in? Allison says, I've got your back 100%, Melody. Claire says, fine. Here goes nothing, says Claire. Allison says, Melody says, Allison, if this is it, I'm still glad I did all this for you. I love you, Allison. Allison says, I love you too, Melody. Oh, hi, Harmony. Harmony says, Melody, Melody, Melody. So eager to die, are we? You should have known this plan of yours wouldn't. Melody says, no more of this. Harmony says, Melody says, if you want to hurt me so bad, then let's see if you can put up a fight. Whoa. Chad, I think Melody and Allison might be gay. You might be onto something there. Harmony says, you really think you can get rid of me that easily? Melody says, you know what? You're right. Harmony says, what? Melody says, I spent a long time trying to figure out who I wanted to be, to find the perfect answer that will solve all my issues. Allison's girlfriend, an adventurer, a paladin. None of those answers magically fix me. It's not going to be that easy. It takes time and work and a lot of help. But I don't need to get rid of you all at once. Right now, I just need to shut you up for 5 minutes. And in this moment, there's no doubt in my mind. I know exactly what I want to be. I want to be a hero. Melody says, you always had a bad memory, Javis. So here's a reminder. My name is Melody Amaran, resolute paladin of the Novas. And if you think you can lay a finger on Reverie, you're going to have to go through us first. That's one hell of a glow up, literally, because they're glowing. This is it, says Allison. Novas, let's go! God King Javis appears. Oh, Fate is in the party. Oh shit. He's Allison, Paladin's Cure, Paladin's Aid. He's Melody Joink. Left burst, right burst, heaven kick. Okay, attack. Let's beat up Allison. Jody. We should kiss Fate for 0 MP because Fate is here. Fate is here. Actually, do we want Jody to take the hits? I think nobody except Melody and Allison should take hits. So maybe Jody should protect Claire. And Fate is going to... No, I didn't mean to guard! Sorry, no! Fuck. I was gonna do the multi-barrier with Fate. Fuck. Turns out the four-party limit was fake, apparently. Wow! 2000 dodge. Mana reclamation. Oh! What the fuck was that? He summoned something. What is that little eyeball on the next... on the side? Cleansing light. A light-based attack charged with pure paladin power also clears away corruption on the enemy. Fight on. Oh, Fate can use multi-barrier, so let's use it. Corruption wave, fuck. Okay, let's do the cleansing light. Oh no, that's for their side. Okay, paladin, this one, paladin's cure, corruption. Okay, good. I guess I should use left burst because he has a star on the left. Oh, that's how it works. Oh fuck! Fate is down. Holy shit. Resolute seal, cleansing light, fight on. I need more energy to heal everyone. Let's do Paladin's Aid. Strike burst. Attack boost on Allison. Character armor. Fuck! Fate is down. Jody's corrupted. Fight on. This one. Showing his social security card. You know, the fact that she can join, we should try it. We need to know what's gonna happen. What can we steal from Javis? From God Javis. Elixir. Is that the only thing? Are you fighting a VHS angel? Biblically accurate VHS angel, yes. That's exactly what's happening. Let's join again and see what happens. I'm very curious. Speed up Allison. Kiss Fade. Multi-barrier. Makes sense since you can use an elixir. Yeah, that makes sense. You could say this fight is getting real. Nothing to steal. Okay, that's the only thing you can steal from Javis. The fact that you can steal something this far in the game is very funny though. Clears away corruption on the enemy. Why would I need to clear away corruption on Javis? Will that do something? Okay, let's do a left burst. Let's attack boost Allison. Crack Javis's armor. Mana bomb, I don't know what the fuck. Weakness. Oh, because he is corruption element, so that's a weakness, I guess. Boom. Glitch barrier. Oh, now we have to remove the corruption. Oh, that's why. But now we don't have anything to clear corruption with, so I guess I'm just gonna hit it. I'm gonna build star power. Oh, he's definitely fucks around with you now. With that barrier. Yeah, we gotta clear that thing. Barrier needs to go. Cleansing light. Okay, let's do a heaven kick to remove that star on the top. No, we need to speed up Allison. Let's give Flame Blade to Allison. Glitch barrier down. Boom. Weakness. Mana bomb. Is down. Oh wow, Fate got the final kill. Fate got the killing blow. Holy shit, Fate got the killing blow. Melody says, we did it. Allison says, we did it. Whoa, Mel, you don't look too... Melody says, don't worry about me. The important thing is that everyone is safe. Allison says, Mel. Oh dear. Epilogue. Stage 4 mana poisoning. Melody says, huh? Where am I? Allison says, Mel? Melody says, Allison? All I remember after the fight is everything going dark. Allison says, it's all a blur to me too. Did we die? Is this the afterlife? Verena says, this is my house actually. Melody says, Verena? Allison says, your house is in the afterlife? Verena says, no, what? No, what? No. You're not dead. You're in another dimension. Melody says, that doesn't help. Verena says, your friends fill me in on your power boost when I came back to Reverie. I suppose I miss a pretty big tussle. The adrenaline kept you going long enough to beat Javis, but when that faded, your bodies rapidly started feeling the effects of mana poisoning. So long story short, I removed the excess mana and healed you. You should be back to normal now, although you might want to take it easy for a while. Melody says, wow, thank you, Verena. You saved our lives. Verena says, please, it was the least I could do after all the trouble it caused you. Allison says, how long have we been out? Verena says, only about 15 minutes. Your friends have Javis restrained back on Reverie. We can head back when you feel up to it. Oh, I'm sorry about him, by the way. I probably should have known he would pitch a fight. He would pitch a fit.
I must say though, I'm pretty impressed. Using my own spell to beat him, huh? Very clever. Melody says, thanks. Verena says, I mean, the irony there, oh, that's just great. Sorry if that sounds a little evil. All habits. Allison says, only a little. Verena says, anyway, make yourselves at home. I'll meet you outside. Allison says, whoa, that photo's sick. Is that a world where Rena's been to? It looks nothing like ours. Eloy says, hey, this looks like a treasure chest from Reverie. Probably shouldn't be digging through Verena's things though. Yeah, let's not overstay our welcome. Melody says, we have similar plans back home, although they aren't big in our universe. They have dressers in this dimension, says Allison. Fascinating. Yeah, fascinating. Whoa, what the fuck is going on back there? Melody says, this stuff looks awfully... Wait, is this our gear? Allison says, Mel, look, there it is. The missing stuff from my basement. I never thought I would see it again. Melody says, hold on. Oh my god, it's all clicking. This is the place where Claire's hammer space spell goes. The one she got from Verena's old spell book. Claire's been storing our stuff here the whole time. This is how we got Javis and Verena's attention in the first place, isn't it? Allison says, and Claire's spells being tampered with. It all makes sense now. Oh. Oh fuck, our hammered space is literally somebody else's closet. Melody says, I don't even recognize most of the languages these books are in. If Verena can travel between worlds, then who knows how many different worlds these came from. Claire out here being an interdimensional squirrel. Interdimensional closet transportation. Allison says, man, Claire could kill to see this. Will kill to see this. If we're cool now, then Verena's gonna invite her sometime. Can we check interdimensional food? A piano. Ooh, a piano. I wonder if Verena plays. You got attention of the BBEG throwing shit at their pantry. Yep. Throwing a bunch of junk in their fucking pantry. Verena says, ah, there you are. Glad to see you back on your feet. Care to have something to drink? You need to stay hydrated when recovering from mana poisoning. Sure. I've got tea, although I could also conjure whatever you want. To be fair, that will get anyone's attention. Melody says, tea is fine, thank you. Verena says, it occurs to me that you probably still have a lot of questions, given everything that's happened. I haven't had the chance to explain myself. Anything else on your mind before we head back? Where are we? So where exactly are we? Verena says, you're in what could be called a pocket dimension. Think of it as a tiny, tiny universe. This particular one floats about in a space between other universes. Allison says, I'm not sure that that definition helps. Verena says, well, the important part is that this is where I live. It's a place I found in my travels through the multiverse before I came to Reverie. It was initially just a place I used to store my junk with a hammer space storage spell, but after I was banished, I relocated here. Melody says, but still, we're in another universe. Wow. Allison says, are we the first people from Reverie who can say that? Verena says, maybe. I wouldn't know. We're the first people from Reverie to visit this one specifically though. How's it feel? Melody says, well, it's another event from this week that I'm going to be processing for the rest of my life. This is one of the positive ones though. Verena says, I'm envious of your ability to still feel wonder about these things. I suppose I really do have a thing or two to learn from you. Ask about the multiverse. Allison says, the multiverse, huh? Are there like different versions of us out there? Verena says, perhaps, but there are infinite universes out there, each filled with countless worlds. I have yet to meet the same person in two different universes because of that. Anything else on your mind before we head back to Reverie? You and Javis. Allison says, how did you and Javis end up teaming up anyway? You seem pretty cool, and he blows? Verena says, when I was banished from Reverie all 2 years ago, I was transported by your gods to a sort of dead realm between realms. A purgatory, I guess. Javis was another lost soul banished there from a different world. He never told me how he ended up there, but you know how he is. I was capable of I was capable of warping out of that dead realm, and Javis begged me to take him with me. I didn't know what to make of him, but I also didn't want to be alone, so I let him tag along. Allison says, you just trusted him like that? Bernard says, not so much at first, but I knew that if he tried anything, I could just warp him back to purgatory. Allison says, I mean, the thought of spending centuries with him just sounds like a nightmare. Bernard says, well, I do sleep a lot, and I did travel a lot without him, while he was off trying to build me an empire. You end up seeing a lot of amazing things when you can travel anywhere in the multiverse. Let Verena go on a tangent? Yes. You might find this hard to believe, but I haven't exactly spent much time around mortals in the last 1,000 years. I've been to so many worlds, encountered so many sentient species, but your lives are so short and fragile in the grand scheme of things. Eventually I just decided that it would be easier to stop caring. That's what Javis believed. And he wasn't haunted by his past like I was. He had the right idea, I thought. There was something comforting in his silly fantasy of me being a beautiful, terrifying, all-powerful queen who was above it all. But the reason I wanted revenge was because I did still care about the people I met on Reverie. And you four reminded me that good people like you do still exist. But I totally understand if you all have a hard time trusting me after all this. We don't have to be friends. Allison says, it's not like anyone died or anything. Melody says, there's an old wizard in Allison's neighborhood who's tried to take over the world like 5 times before, and we still let him hang around. Allison says, oh, you mean Mr. Leon? He's great. I think he's genuinely trying to teach his 8-year-old granddaughter how to be a supervillain. Melody says, love that for them. Bernard says, you know, I'm starting to think that your town was already insane before Javis and I even showed up. Melody says, yeah. Yeah. Anything else in your mind before we head back to Reverie? You and Xenia. Okay, I need water. I need water. My mouth is freezing up. It's also almost 5 a.m. So my brain is also melting. Give me a second. Woo! The final boss of reading. Melody says, thank you. It's fine if you don't want to, but can you tell us more about you and Xenia? Berna says, she was my first love. I think you understand what that's like. Granted, there have been others since then, and I suspect the same is true for her. But what we had was special. I met her at a very low point in my life. She was the first person to make me feel like my power wasn't a curse. How could it be when it was the whole reason we met? It took us a while to understand our feelings, admittedly. She was so starstruck by my magic, and I was so desperate for affection. But I knew her for 10 years. That was plenty of time to figure it out. Of course, I don't know if I can face her now. She could have lived peacefully on that island if it weren't for me and my magic painting a target on her back. And now I've caused all this chaos trying to avenge a woman who wasn't actually dead. Allison says, I don't know, that last part sounds pretty romantic to me. Berna says, I appreciate you trying to lighten the mood, but she probably doesn't want anything to do with me. Melody says, I think she does. She misses you, Verena. And I don't think she sees your magic as a burden either. She's dedicated her life to teaching it to others, but there's only one way to verify how she feels. Verena says, I know. I suppose she already knows I'm back in town. I at least owe her the courtesy of clearing things up face to face. Thank you for giving me someone to talk to about all this though. Javis doesn't understand any relationship not built around amassing power. Melody says, anytime, Verena. Verena says, anything on your mind before we head back to Reverie? The gods. There's still something that's bugging me. Specifically, what you said about the gods and what they did to you. Allison says, yeah, so like our gods are evil? Verena says, is it really that hard to believe that there are selfish and cruel people in a position of power? Allison says, well, when you put it like that, no. Melody says, they already vanished you once though. Is it safe for you to come back to Reverie? Verena says, oh, they have probably already noticed that I'm back. I'm actually shocked we haven't heard from them. I was counting on that. I thought they would notice Javis undoing their seal when it took control of the tower. But it's been days, and we haven't heard a peep out of them. Maybe they don't care anymore. Maybe I was just a minor nuisance to them and they think I've done my time. I don't know. What I do know is that I'm done running from them. Reverie was my home, and revenge scheme or not, or no, I'm not giving it up without a fight. Allison says, right on. Melody says, I'm not sure how much help we could be, but if worse comes to worse, you've got allies in Greenridge. Berna says, that's no small promise to make, Melody. Allison says, I don't know, I'm feeling pretty invincible right now. I feel like I could kick a god's ass. Berna says, see, this is why I like you. Anything else on your mind before we head back to Reverie? Let's go home. You sure you're ready to return to Reverie? Yes. We are you, says Melody. Berna says, yes. Let's go home. Oh, hi, Javis. Claire says, you're back, you're okay. Don't scare us like that again. Javis says, Verena! Verena says, hello, Javis. We need to talk. Javis says, I'm so sorry for the insubordination, my queen. It will never happen again, I assure you. Verena says, you're a damn ragged one. I told you, I'm over the whole queen thing. I'm done with the villain act. I need to move on with my life. I need to have a life on my terms. And you can join me or not. It's up to you. Javis says, this isn't like you. You haven't been yourself since your battle with the beast. Did you suffer any head trauma in your battle? Did they perhaps wash your brain? What happened to the Verena I knew? Verena says, the Verena you knew was just a shell of a woman indulging in a childish fantasy. Javis says, that's not true. It wasn't a fantasy. Your power is real, realer than anyone else's. Verena says, and what good is power if it's not being used to help those I love? I'll say it again. We're not going back to the way things were. You can stay or not. Make amends. Live peacefully with your boys. Anything. So they did wash your brain. Verena says, Claire, come here. I need your help with something. He says, haha, very funny, my queen. This is the part where you stab the beast in the back and free me, correct? What are you whispering about? Verena says, Javis? Javis says, yes? You're fired, says the both of them. Javis says, what? And they use that fire spell to fire him into space. Fate says, where is he going to land? And Verena says, hell if I know. But don't worry, he's hardly a threat without a staff, or my resources behind him. Maybe he will learn his lesson, maybe he won't. His choice. I just know I've wasted enough time and energy on that idiot. Team Javis blasting off again. Jody says, so did we do it this time? Fate says, I think you did. Claire says, you guys, we did it! We saved the world! Allison says, so this is what it feels like. Melody says, how's it feel? Allison says, like every bone and muscle in my body hurts. Claire says, that's because you two almost died saving us. I don't know what I would have done if Verena didn't. Verena says, hey, don't underestimate yourself, Claire. A lesser witch wouldn't have been able to perform that ritual at all. She's one to keep an eye on, Miss Guardian. Fed says, way ahead of you. Everyone here put their lives on the line to protect Greenridge and all of Reverie. Melody, Allison, I've never seen anything like that, anything like what you two did. But Claire, to you in particular, I have to say, you did great. I'm proud I can say I have an ally like you. Claire says, thank you, Fate. That means a lot. But I couldn't have made it this far without all of you. And Melody, thank you for being there for me when I really needed it. Melody says, that's what friends are for, Claire. Fate says, nice to meet you again on better terms, by the way, Verena. Verena says, likewise. Oh, and sorry for the whole, you know. Jody says, how long do you think you'll be in town? Verena says, I'm here to stay. Reverie is my home. We'll have time to catch up in the future, though. For now... Wait! Oh, Javis' sons. Jody says, oh yeah, I kinda forgot about these guys. Clinton says, yeah, just like dear old dad. No invite to the final battle, real nice, Pops. Killer Ray says, where is father? Allison says, Verena kinda blasted him away. Roy says, oh,
Verne says, so what now? Bigby says, truthfully, I was getting tired of serving father. Our first few weeks of being alive have been spent doing his bidding, but there is much I would like to do on my own. Clinton says, he doted on us, but did he ever really appreciate our hard work? Nope. Killer Ray says, despite all my efforts, he has never once admitted that I am his favorite. Verne says, well, if you just want to hang around and promise not to cause any trouble, I'm sure you're welcome to stay, right? Roy says, a fresh start. Fate says, sure, why not? Screw it. Killer Ray says, yes, I will be the best at hanging around. Mark my words, Hades. Hades. Verne says, I'll keep an eye on them, don't worry. Now, as I was saying, there is someone I have to see. Take care, everyone. Jody says, well, I think it's time for us to head back to Greenridge. Fate, you think you can warp us home? Melody says, actually, if it's okay, I think Allison and I will take the scenic route. Allison says, yeah, we'll catch up with you later. Them boys ain't right. Claire says, sounds good. See you soon. Fate says, enjoy your victory lap, heroes. I'm dying. My throat. Allison says, come on, Mel. Let's go home. Homecoming, Melody's team. Save file. No! Well, it's fine. I was going to use save file number 4. But it's fine. Let's go. I'm getting stuck in the border. Oh, when you say sing route, you mean the astral plane. Warp to Uncanny Valley? Yes. Wait. Oh no, can I talk to everyone? Oh no, bro! We can talk to everyone! We have like an extra hour stream! Fauna says, you have to distinct send us someone who has recently been to another universe. You'll have to share the details with me sometime. Bro, I'm gonna die, my throat. Noel says, back from your mysterious quest, I presume. Whatever you did, things have calmed down here. I just wanted to say thank you for taking the time to find my lost critters, even with other responsibilities on your plate. It might not have been the most important job in the grand scheme, but Melody says, don't sweat it, Noel. Helping people is what we do. Allison says, yeah, not everything has to be a matter of saving the world. We had a direct positive impact on someone. That counts for something. Noel says, that's a good outlook to have, Allison. Melody says, if you ever need more help around here, you know who to call. Noel says, will do. Guys, I'm fucked. What do you mean I can talk to everyone? No. Bruiser says, huh. Huge Man says, hey kids, got any new scoops? Melody says, you could say that. Huge Man says, oh damn, care to share the details with us? Allison says, nope. Cameraman says, don't know what happened, but the monster activity has dried up around here. Don't have the story anymore. Honestly, thank God we can finally go home. Oh, hi, Killer Ray. Killer Ray says, there are formidable opponents here. I will enjoy crushing each and every one of them. I mean, in a pacifistic manner, of course. Perhaps the rose person in the back will allow me to act as a bodyguard for their small, helpless animals. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Oh, hey, Poison Lady. My favorite. Vicky says, looks like a lot of our recent visitors are starting to clear out. Guess business is gonna slow down. I should probably just be thankful I have a tavern after whatever happened at Mount Sappho. For a second there I was worried the island was about to become one big crater. Celine is making another batch of tea. Batch of tea number 3. Oh my god. Hey Mint. Mint says, you know, there are rumors going around that you guys fixed the problem that was driving the monster crazy. Which means my gear played some small part in that. Wow. Hey, you think you could carry around some business cards to send customers my way? I'm terrible at self-promotion. Like any good artist. Libra says, my, you have been busy, haven't you, my little heroes? Nobody seems to know the details of what happened at Mount Sappho, but the villain world is abuzz with speculation about you four. Not that I will have any connections to any underground villain networks, of course.
I will watch my back if I were you, though. You may have made some very powerful and new enemies to deal with. A hero's work is never done, huh? Says Allison. Whew! Ad break, my voice, be right back. Oh my god! This game is very good, but I thought we were done, but we were not done. Oh my god! Let's keep going. Celine is making me a third batch of tea, so I can try to not lose my throat. I'm gonna need so much paracetamol before I go to bed. Let's talk to Raphael. Since business is slowing down with the monster activity back to normal, I'll be moving on to sell my wares elsewhere soon. But perhaps we'll meet again someday, somewhere, Miss Paladin. I don't know what Celine is doing. She's pointing to my keyboard. I don't know what Celine is doing. Celine is trying to tell me something. Melody says, hey, you know, we may have learned some things about the history of this valley. Jasmine says, you may have or you did? F. F in chat, okay. Melody says, we did. But I'm not sure how much we can tell you. Jasmine says, well, don't worry about it. You're not exactly primary sources, so I couldn't cite you anyway. Any account from you will just be apocrypha. I mean, it's not like you met anyone who was alive when this place was destroyed, right? Jasmine says, right? Melody says, we may have said too much. Alright, Mir, you need to wander off to get some chow. You take it easy, dude. Hey, Night of Need, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good day. Have a very good evening. Have a very good night.
Yeah, why does that dog look familiar, huh? Why? Is there anyone I need to talk 100%? Paula! What are you doing out here? Allison says, Paula? Paula says, here to tell me some more? I'm not in the mood. Melody says, we were wondering where you went. Paula says, you think I was gonna stick around and get caught in the crossfire when JB's turned into that? Allison says, how come you're all the way out here and not back in Greenridge? Paula says, I don't belong there anymore. We both know that. Berna might regret what she did, but I don't. Melody says, you could just stop being an asshole at any time. Paula says, nah. I will at least give you this. You were right about me falling in with the wrong crowd. Berna was never actually gonna take away your magic. What a joke. But I learned a lot about myself this week. I've got some new options now. We'll probably cross paths again someday, Goleta. Don't know where, don't know when, but I can't seem to get rid of you. When we do, I hope you're ready for another rematch. Allison says, you're on, Paula. This fucker. Hey, you left your axe behind. Allison says, we don't have to revisit every place we... Yes! I'm good. I'm glad there's boundaries. Oh my god, I'm happy. There's boundaries. I'm pretty beat, Mel. Let's just stop by places where people live, so see how everyone's doing. We can head back to your place through Greenridge when we're ready to call it a day. Okay, there's boundaries. There are limitations. I can see the ending. It is possible. Visit the Dream Night? Yes. Hello. Dream Knight says, hello again, young ones. I can sense that a great chance has occurred within both of you since last we spoke. I can rest easy knowing that Reverie is in good hands. Thank you. You too. You are the biggest hero for letting us do all this warping around. Warp to Greenridge? No. That's the last place we wanna be in. Let's go to this place. Okay, that's not an important place. Only places where people live. Can we go check on the Dragon and Verena? Or is that invasion of privacy? Because they're probably doing something very... You know... Okay, we don't have to go to Amberwoods. So we... Okay, so we have limitations. That's good. I can actually see me going to bed sometime soon. Where's Lucinia's place? A short time ago. Verena says, okay, Verena. This is it. You can do this. No, I can't. Melody was probably just saying Xinia missed me to make me feel better. But if she does miss me, I'll just get her half to death popping up unannounced like this. Maybe if I just slide a note under her. Xinia says, is someone... It is you. Verena says, hello, sweetheart. It's been a while, hasn't it? Xinia says, I can't believe it. After all these years, I never thought I would see you again. Verena says, neither did I. I thought I lost you this whole time. Xinia says, look, Verena, Verena says, no, I get it. You don't have to say another word. It's been a long time. I know we were married, but I don't expect you to just accept me back into your life like that. I just had to see you again. Xinia says, what? No, that's not it. I thought you hated me because of everything that happened. Verena says, how could I ever hate you? Xinia says, because it was all my fault. You taught me magic. That's what started it all. If I just managed my own business, you never would have been targeted by the gods. All the people we lost that day when the school was destroyed. That blood is on my hands, Verena. I thought that's why you wanted revenge. Not on me specifically, but I started it. Verena says, what? No, Xinia, I was trying to avenge you. I was going to siphon a bunch of magic so I could fight the gods. Could go fight the gods. But when I heard that you were still alive, that changed everything. I admit, I have complicated feelings about what happened. But I don't blame you, I could never. I was an adult and I made the choice to share my magic with you on my own. Knowing the risks. Because I love you. I still do. I still have all this time. Xinia says, and I still love you, Verena. Verna says, I'm sorry I let you feel that way for so long. If I've been able to return sooner, I will have in a heartbeat. But before I came here, I thought you must have hated me because of all the pain I caused you. Zinnia says, never, Verena. You helped bring out something incredible in me all those years ago. I may have gone into hiding, but I never let go of my magic. My last keepsake from that time in my life. And I've been passing on our teachings to new generations in secret all this time. Verna says, not even the gods could keep you down. That's the Zinnia I knew. Zinnia says, but now that you're here, what now? Verna says, I don't quite know. I'm playing it by ear, but I'm back. And I'm not leaving under a fight this time. I don't exactly have a place to stay though. I hate to impose, but... Zinnia says, oh come on, you don't even have to ask. But of course you can stay. I'll put on some tea. We've got 1,000 years worth of catching up to do. Oh, Roy is here. Roy says, enjoying the view. Man of few words. Are we intruding? Oh, Claire is here. Melody says, sorry, are we interrupting something? Claire says, oh hey, no, it's okay. I just wanted to give Verena this. Claire hands over Verena's spellbook. Verena says, ah, my old spellbook. Zinnia says, now this brings back memories. Claire says, I think it's best if it returns to its proper owner, rather than staying with me. I've caused enough trouble with it already. Verena says, you certainly have. But that trouble started a complex sequence of events that led me to reuniting with my wife. I think you should keep it, Claire. You will put it up to better use than I will. It's the least I can do to show my gratitude. Claire receives Verena's spellbook. Claire says, wow, thank you, Verena. Actually, on that note, I also wanted to propose something. Zinnia says, oh? Claire says, I would like to study magic with you too. There's a lot I still don't know about magic. But I know a thing or two about how it's used here on Reverie today. Zinnia says, oh, street level magic, huh? Fascinating. Verena says, I was definitely impressed by what I saw at Mount Sappho. Claire says, and Zinnia has all that formal training, while you probably know magic from other universes. Together I think we could teach each other a thing or two. Verena says, I think I would like that very much. Zinnia says, likewise, I think that's a wonderful idea. Claire says, awesome. Well, okay, I'll get out of your hair now. We'll be in touch though. Verena says, bye for now, my little protégé. Zinnia says, you're still trying to be all cool around our students, huh? Verena says, I can help it. Zinnia says, sure. You guys good then? Melody says, we won't bug you for long either. We just wanted to check on you. We hadn't seen Zinnia since before the battle after all. Allison says, but it looks like everything worked out here. Zinnia says, better than we could have ever hoped for. Verena says, I look forward to getting to know you all better under less dire circumstances. I'm sure you'll be seeing me around Greenridge. It's quite a cozy little town you've got there. Zinnia says, maybe I could stand to leave my cave more often too. Allison says, we'll have to show you around. Give you the grand tour. I'm sure there are some new dating spots that weren't around 1,000 years ago. Zinnia says, haha, yes, perhaps. Verena says, and you are still as easily flustered as always, I see. Zinnia says, I can help it. Melody says, well, take care, you two. Okay, bye. Don't intrude anymore. These two need a lot of space and time. Wait, I want to see Bixby. What is Bixby gonna show up? Bixby should have shown up in the beach, which I cannot go to. I guess Bixby's gonna be in Greenridge. Yeah, let's go to Montfort, which probably has Clinton. Montfort. Are you guys still doing shootouts? Stretches. Thanks a bunch for fixing the internet. I miss being able to look up pictures of cowboy hats at my leisure. Squash says, things seem to be going back to normal. Finally, Stretch and I can shoot each other with blanks in peace. Allison says, deuce rock. Fanta says, don't forget that you're welcome in our humble town anytime. We're forever in your debt for all you have done for us. Where is Clinton? Where is Clinton? Where is that chump?
Florence says, thank you for bringing peace back to the wasteland. I can go back to gathering scrap for my art projects now. I really want to fill the town with my flowers. Melody says, I can't wait to see what you do with the place. Yeah, turn that crypto mining shit into flowers. Hell yeah. Oh, there's Clinton. Clinton says, I feel right at home here. Nobody thinks I'm weird for the way I dress here. They just think I'm weird for my horrifying body made of dark ichor. Which is just the way I like it. Hey, Neff. Neff says, so, the deed is finally done. Our phone reception is back, so you must have dealt with Javis. I hope you really gave that guy what was coming to him after he terrorized both our towns. Allison says, you know we did, Neff. He didn't stand a chance. Neff says, hell yeah. And sure you're tired of hearing people thank you for saving Mumford, but for real, I don't know what we will have done without you. Not to mention you saving us back at the crypt, helping me figure out who I am. You sure had a busy week. Melody says, you don't know the half of it. Neff says, you're right, I don't. But I do know things have been more fun here with you around. We'll have to catch up more next time you're in town. Actually, hey, you know what? If you two, Claire and Jody are free next weekend, come to my place and we can have a movie night with Ipsy. Liv can't fit through the door, but we can open a window for her to watch too. Allison says, hell yeah, sounds like a plan. Actually, are we getting paid? Doc says, I hear you have finished the quest you were on. Consider yourself lucky that you didn't require my necromantic services. Although if you do somehow manage to die, the offer is still on the table. Yeah, the quote-unquote doctor, who is a necromancer. Senda says, when I open this place, I hope that people with interesting stories to tell might stay here. But boy, the guests I've had this week. I bet you could give Amelia stories a run for their money now, huh? Allison says, oh, speaking of her, have you seen my mom around? Senda says, she said she was heading home to Greenridge. I can't even speak anymore. Crowd says, you sure seem cheaper. You saved the world or something? Yes. Anyone down here? No. Let's check on Ipsy. Ipsy says, hey, fantastic news! The interference that was messing with all our machines is gone. The feral bots out in the desert have finally settled down. Normalcy has returned to Mumford. Liv says, and I no longer have a constant mild migraine. Ipsy says, I have a feeling that this was you're doing. Melody says, perhaps. Ipsy says, yeah, I get it. The humble paladin won't brag about her heroic exploits. But seriously, thank you. Cliff says, I'm gonna miss you guys so much. Melody says, hey, we're not going anywhere. Allison says, yeah, come on, we still only live a few miles away. We'll be back. Ipsy says, especially because there's gonna be more treasure to scavenge for out there in the desert to help pay their bills. Allison says, you're not wrong. Cliff says, good, I hate goodbyes. Thank you so much for everything you have done for us, though. Water guy. Jack says, seems your journey has come to an end. Guess my work here's done. Short and sweet. Okay, I think we're done with Mumford. Let's go back to Greenridge, I suppose. Oof. Chat, this might be the hardest game I've ever played. This game has incurred physical damage to me. Is this game so hard, it actually is like affecting me physically. And I don't mean because the game is hard, I mean because all the dialogue is gonna kill me. And I love all the dialogue. I love every single line of dialogue they have written for this game, but it's very different when you're reading it to yourself, when you're instead reading it for everyone. Pepper says, I see the things I taught you about spellbooks were put to good use. I'm afraid I have nothing left to teach you. The students have become the masters. Thanks, Pepper. Hey, Catherine. So did those books I sold you end up coming in handy? Yes. Melody says, handier than you could ever know. Catherine says, neat. Master of Amogus. Hey, Benitez, welcome. Well, don't forget to tell your friends. Bartholomew says, you're still alive? Well, okay then. Fortune teller Fortune teller says, in my infinite wisdom I see that my work here is done. Allison says, I'm not sure how much you actually help us. Fortune teller says, I understand. You aren't sure because my help was incalculable. Yep, of course. Still, that's a very fucking handsome lion. Are we checking Allison's house? Oh, Mom is home! Allison says, Mom! Amelia says, I like what you have done with the place, Allison. Allison says, if I'd known you were stopping by, I probably would have tidied it up more. Allison says, please, I'm here to see you, not your house. And personally, I'm just relieved that you're okay. Fate filled me in on what happened. That was no small feat that you just accomplished. That took real guts. I'm proud of you, kiddo. Allison says, thanks, Mom. Melody says, so how were things back in Montfort during the final battle? Oh, what happens if you inspect the bed now? Amelia says, turns out having me hold down the fort was the right call. The chaos on your end meant the electronic disturbances bothering the feral bots got a lot worse. We barely managed to hold them off until you fixed the root problem. Allison says, another heroic exploit for the citizens of Montfort to remember their great savior for, huh? Amelia says, maybe, but the whole time I just wanted to be there by your side, making sure you were okay. Guess I've just got to accept that my little girl is all grown up. Allison says, not too grown up to turn down help when she needs it though. Actually, hey, how long are you gonna be in town? Amelia says, not sure, but probably at least a week or two. Why? Allison says, how about you and I do some treasure hunting together while you're here? Amelia says, now you're talking. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Oh, and before I forget, this place does seem a little cramped for two people. When do you think you'll be moving in together? Melody says, haha, okay, we should probably go. Allison says, yeah, I think we're probably gonna go crash at Melody's. See you around, Mom. No interaction with the bed. Let's check on the little entrepreneurs. Cherry says, we should probably figure out whose house this was, huh? Joy says, probably. Cherry says, this ended up not being the most sustainable business anyway. Joy says, yeah, you were our only customers. Allison says, couldn't imagine why. Joy says, Pepper also tried to buy something from us, but she wanted to pay us with her grandfather's stray beard hairs. Cherry says, we had to deliver it on that one for a few hours. She said they were like super magic. Melody says, well, maybe you should try finding something more age-appropriate to sell. Cherry says, like fireworks. Melody says, yeah, like, wait, no. Joy says, we could go into asbestos removal. Melody says, that's worse. These are getting worse, not better. Allison says, hey, I'm sure they will figure it out eventually. Asbestos is fine. Cherry says, we should... Oh, that's the same dialogue, no matter who you speak to. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you guys are here. Mariana says, I still let them do most of the talking. Beth the says, the heroes return. We have been trying to work on a song to tell the tale of our righteous quest to save you from that prison. Mariana says, keyword is trying. Beth the says, it turns out it's hard to rhyme with non-Euclidean. It looks like trying to finish this song will be our next righteous quest as bards. People may want to get asbestos removed. Yeah, good luck with children doing that though. I hope Berna doesn't mind looking at these old statues, says Melody. It will raise too many questions if we took it down or updated it. Yeah, that would happen, yeah. Oh, Claire is here. CNG says, something tells me we're gonna have a position open here at Pickledy soon. I knew this day will come. Your adventuring work had to take off eventually. I'm happy for you. I'm sure we'll still be seeing plenty of Claire around here though. Beverly says, oh hi Claire. Oh hi. Claire was just telling me the amazing story of what happened at Mount Sappho. Or at least the parts she says she's allowed to share. I guess a lot of it will go over my head anyway. Claire says, the important part is that Javis won't be threatening Pickledy anytime soon. Beverly says, oh thanks Claire. Melody says, I bet you and Claire are happy. You'll finally have some quiet time together, huh? Allison says, oh my god, yeah, with everything that's happened, I almost forgot you finally started dating. Claire says, finally. Allison says, the writing was on the wall for a very long time, Claire. Claire says, yeah, now you know how everyone else felt with you and Melody constantly all over each other for years. Allison says, Touche. Beverly says, it will be nice though. Claire promised no adventurer business this weekend, so we are gonna do something together. Our first date, I'm so excited. Melody says, any specific plans? Claire says, I'm leaving it up to Beverly. She said she wants to surprise me. What? No snarky comments from Allison about how it's usually me orchestrating the crazy surprises? Allison says, nah, I'm all snark out. I'm just happy for you too. Beverly says, thanks, Allison. Brittany says, what's with the accusatory look? No, I'm not always here having tea. I'll have you know I'm off doing lots of important adventurer work, just like you guys. You just so happen to always catch me here during my breaks. She could feel the accusatory glaze. I can't speak anymore. This game is killing me. Chet says, peace and quiet at last. Let me drink some tea. But I wonder, will I start to miss the excitement of this past week? Nope, I'm still feeling reports from the attack. Not gonna miss this. I'm gonna drink tea, drink tea, drink tea, drink tea. We gotta survive. We have to finish. Hey Red. Red says, you are really being raising the bar for us, you know. Province is coming up with a new training regimen so we can keep up with you guys. I think she might be going overboard, but it's nice to have some new goals to aspire to. Haven't felt this excited to see myself improve in years. Holly says, Melody, holy crap! I knew you could do it! I mean, okay, I didn't think you would have to save the world on your first week. That's bananas, but I knew you were capable of great things. And when you guys beat us in the ring, that sealed the deal for me. You're destined for greatness. Melody says, thank you, Holly. What made you think that about me, though? Holly says, you know what? In some ways, you remind me of myself growing up. I always wanted to be a healer and help people, but I was big and clumsy. People made fun of me, said I would be a bad fit. So instead of being ashamed, I owned it. I found my own way to be a paladin. I can be soft and caring, and also deliver a mean pile driver. I think you ended up figuring out something similar, just coming from the opposite direction. I couldn't be more proud. Melody says, thanks for always having my back, Holly. Lady Province says, I suppose fate was right about you after all. Thank you for your help, Novas. The Green Ridge Paladin Brigade is in your debt, but don't expect this to become a regular occurrence. Oh, we're renovating the training room, actually. Holly went a little too ham on the training dummy again. Okay. Let's check on Fate. Fate says, good, I was hoping to see you too. I hope this goes without saying, but no one else can know the specifics of what happened this week. I know it's unfair. You did something truly absolutely incredible and you can't tell anyone what really happened. But Melody says, no, we understand. Say no more, Fate. Allison says, it's probably for the best that nobody knows where their neighbor Verena really came from. I mean, it would be nice if things went better than the last time she was living on Reverie. I don't think she wants that heat. Fate says, thank you, I'm glad we're on the same page. That being said, after what you did, you might just have some more adventuring work in store in the future, courtesy of the Guardian's office. If you think you're up to the workload, that is. Melody says, you know it, after we have had some time to recuperate, of course. I probably shouldn't even use magic for a few days. Fate says, oh, absolutely. Jody and I were thinking the same thing. Jody says, yeah, now that Green Ridge is safe, I finally convinced Fate to take a vacation. Don't know where we're gonna go yet, but a week off will do both of us good. Allison says, wow, a whole week? Fate says, I know it's a long time for Green Ridge to be without its guardian, but I mean, we have got the artist formerly known as the Goddess of Magic living here now. I think we'll be safe for a few days. Melody says, you deserve it, Fate. We wouldn't have been able to get through all this without you. Go have some fun with your girlfriend. Allison says, bring back a souvenir to Jody.
Jody says, like what? Allison says, I don't know. A cool rock or something. Jody says, can do. Repeat conversation. Did I read that right? The thing, the artist known as the goddess of magic. Is that what she said? I may be hallucinating right now. Yeah, fate dealt the killing blow after all. Yeah, she did! The artist formerly known as the goddess of magic. Okay, yeah. I'm not hallucinating. I read it correctly. I read the right thing. That was exactly the line. Repeat conversation, no. That's exactly what I read. Like, I am delirious right now. I need to go to bed. It's almost 6 a.m. Oh, hey Mona, what's up? Mona says, well, we did it. Between your experiences and my careful note-taking, we filled out a bestiary. Allison says, there's a lot of cool foes in there, huh? Mona says, yep, and the whole thing is completely worthless. Melody says, what, why? Mona says, well, as I've been complaining about in my notes this whole time, many of the interdimensional monsters you fought were total nonsense. Is God King Javis in the bestiary? I don't think so. Funny little videotape guys, a giant gumball machine, most of on eggs. Nobody's gonna believe this, even if it's all true. Not to mention, do you think your new friends like Neff and Glyph will appreciate being in a published bestiary? Melody says, I guess you have a point. Mona says, you also left a bunch of details out about what was actually going on. There's a whole entry in the end that you wouldn't even let me look at. Melody says, it's complicated. Allison says, say Mona, fate's orders. That one's top secret. Mona says, well, even if it's going to be my big break in the world of monster research, there is a silver lining. I held up my end of the deal. Now Claire's gotta get her crap out of the meeting room. It was all worth it in the end, just for that. Allison says, and in the end, don't you think you will actually miss having Claire around here? Mona says, no. Well, maybe I have developed a bit of more respect for what she does over the course of assembling this bestiary, but she still can use the library as her office. Allison says, guess it's about time for the Novas to start looking for a more proper guild headquarters anyway. Let me check if God Javis is in the... Oh, it is! Mona's notes, with the magical power contained within the final scrambler, Javis was able to transform himself into an idealized form as a rich fuel last-ditch effort to destroy Reverie. The power on display here is overwhelming, with Javis now being able to directly spread corruption on a scale never before seen. But Melody's enhanced purification and Allison's power-up attacks were enough to stem the tide. Okay, we did get Javis as an entry. Good luck publishing that book though. I don't think that's ever happening. Oh look, there's Bixby. Talk to Bixby. It's the nicest one, Bigby says. Don't you get tired of all these sunny days? A nice summer blizzard might spice things up. Melody says, we're good, but thanks. Just a nice summer blizzard. We're home. Allison says, ready to call it a night, Mel? Yes. That night. Allison says, the irony of it all. We finally get the internet and the phone service back. We are reconnected with the outside world. And we can tell anyone the full story of what really happened. Melody says, like anyone would believe us even if we could. Allison says, you have a point there. And besides, we know what we did. I'm proud of myself, and for once I'm not terrified of my future. That matters more than all the external validation in the world, I will say. Melody says, speaking of the future, any big plans for tomorrow? There's a whole world out there for us to see now that we don't have an apocalypse to avert. An apocalypse to avert. I can speak. Let me drink tea. My tongue is getting twisted. Oh, final stretch, come on. Allison says, God, I hadn't even begun to think about that yet. We are really just getting started, huh? But for tomorrow, the main thing on the agenda is gonna be sleeping in until noon
and appreciating how comfortable it is in this bed with you. Melody says, sounds like a plan. Allison says, I still just can't believe how incredible we were back there. You were totally fearless. Melody says, you wanna know the truth? I was still terrified the whole time. I think I've got one big heroic moment like that in me per year, tops. It is going to sleep till 5. I have a Moth Games meeting at that time. I'm scared that I'm gonna be MIA. But maybe that's enough. Allison says, that's a win in my book, Mel. Well, time for some shut-eye. Good night, Melody. Love you. Melody says, love you too, Allison. Credits! Woo! We did it, we survived! We had 3 hours extra stream left. Created by Bobby Schroeder. Sorry for murdering your name. I cannot speak anymore. I cannot read. I'm gonna finish my tea while the credits play and relax my throat now. If it means I can be oh. Oh. Beatrix Queen, you did an amazing fucking job with the music. You should check their channel on YouTube. They have more stuff. Whew. Happy. We gotta find someone to raid. Is there anyone online at this hour anyway? Gotta actually go find someone to raid. That's insane. Thank you, Kyle Smiley, for designing most of an egg. Yes. I was truly inspired. Yes. Now, where is the second game? Where is the second game? The Leech? You think it's the Leech one? You think it's the Leech one? We should ask. They are in the bunny circles. And this was originally a bunny game. A wizard photo provided by Shutterstock user Sergo1972. Look! The wizard photo. It was from Shutterstock. That's beautiful. Eggs. Egg witch. Oh. Gods. Altus eggs, no omelette. Not even less of an omelette. You know what's an omelette? My throat. 10-10 game on all metrics. It is a 10-10 game on all metrics. Thanks to all these people for all of them. Thank you. This game was worth every fucking second that was spent on playing it. It is even worth my destroyed throat.
My throat, it's a worthy sacrifice for reaching this ending. Oh wow, it was RPG Maker VX. See you next adventure someday, somewhere. I hope so. I hope so. I hope we see another one. I really hope. You think that was the last one you used? I really hope. I really hope there's another one. Sometime. Someday. Somewhere. Oh, okay, putting my controller away. And I need to say, wow. This is... I'm so grateful to have played this game. I'm so happy to have finished it. It is, as I said before, it is my second my second, I would say, second best RPG Maker game I ever played. Only because there is no way there's any RPG Maker game that can dethrone Look Outside in my books. Because I am biased. Look Outside for me is like the best RPG Maker game ever made. It's not possible to dethrone it. It is a very high bar. Despite this one being an extremely massively high bar as well. I would say they're both very high. I put Super Lesbian RPG just slightly below Look Outside. Every other RPG Maker game, all the way down to the ocean floor. At least in my books. I'm fibbing. I'm fibbing because there's a lot of very good RPG Maker games out there. But these two are definitely in my top 10. Top 3 even. Let's just say these two are in my top 3. Super Mario RPG with cock and ball torture, what? Where? Oh, my throat. We're gonna go find some more to read. Wonderful game. I highly recommend that everyone gets to experience this game for themselves if they haven't. It is an experience. I am very grateful to have played it. Very happy that it exists. Very happy that they made the game, they finished it, and they published it, and they sold it to me. Another game to shield. Yeah, we gotta shield this game. We gotta shield Levelhead, we gotta shield Fallen Leaf, we gotta shield Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Cat Slime suggests someone. I need to look. Because I don't have the brains to sit down after raiding. I have to raid and run away. Oh, it's Saturday. We can use raid Baru. They'll understand. They know that this is the fucked up time that I should not be awake and alive at this hour. They know I should not even exist at this point in time. You're glad they took the original game and developed it to this extent? Yes, absolutely. I'm glad that they developed it beyond a pony fan game and didn't get the MCA to hell. Very happy that they didn't get destroyed and they could make their own original thing. Right is set for Avalibaru. And this is Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a very good night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle over you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.